Sometimes I'm selfish, get jealous. I feel a little helpless. My whole world has shifted again. You made a promise, I kept it. Now I'm second guessing. My whole world has shifted again. Now I drive back to an empty home, and it's setting in. Now that your things are gone, what have I done? Was everything worth this? I guess I deserve this. Oh, why do I run whenever I'm hurting? I guess I'm still learning how to run. What have I learning how to run.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through eyes covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. sipping on day. Dreams got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Say I'm good, honey, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. They say I'm dangerous 'cause I broke all the cages.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back once again to Infinix Smartphone presents the World Esports Cup. And today we are here with the Pakistan Invitational Qualifiers day number 3. Joining me as my co-caster is going to be Elika FW. Elika, take the role.
Yes, thank you so much for the warm welcome again, Ritul. It's actually great to be back in the action again. Although I pretty much come at the end, we've seen India qualifiers and now I'm at the Pakistan qualifiers end. But it's going to be more fun because only 4 teams get to qualify from today and it's
Yeah.
Group 3. And I'm really excited that Pakistan, they finally have the last chance to get into the plains.
Definitely, as we know, this is going to be the last group from the Pakistan invited teams, and only the top 4 will be able to qualify. Yes, the format will be same. It will be a best of 6, where most of the teams will be trying for the position placement, not for the kill points. But in the end, always we know what happened in the Indian Invitational Qualifiers. The kill points will make the difference. Well, now, as we know, it is sponsored by the Infinix smartphones. So, guys, Infinix Note 11 is going to unveil in the World Esports Cup in a short while. Make sure you are tuned into the streams, subscribe to India Today Gaming on the YouTube channel, and also follow all the social media handles.
Yes, you definitely have to get a pick of that because this is just not about
Yeah,
one country. 3 countries are participating, and I think over
definitely.
50 teams are invited from each country right now. So I guess if you want to get all these updates, then you better hit that follow button also on Instagram. That is India Today Gaming, where you get all the
Right.
updates on each and every country, all the qualifiers, and who qualified into the planes. But coming
Yeah.
back into the action today. Although it has been an exciting first 2 days of Pakistan qualifiers, it comes down to the third day, the last day where they have chance to get into the play-in. So, which teams are you betting your chances in? I have a very strong feeling on no chance because I've seen them play previously as well.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Team No Chance. We remember them from a lot of tournaments. But if you talk about the other teams too, Eagle Gang is going to be one team. Well, we also remember WG GHAZI Esports from the Pakistan scrims. They have played a lot better in that. The Men in Black is also really good. So these are some teams that have placed in the scrims before. They have showed their part. But I think the teams who haven't played in the scrims are also with the surprise factor. And that surprise factor is also going to make that difference. Well, today is going to be the day number 3, the last day for Pakistan Invitational Qualifiers, and definitely it's a lot on stake because only the top 4 will still be continuing in the tournament of World Esports Cup. Well, now is the time we take a look at the grand prize pool
Yes.
of the World Esports Cup, and yes, it is going to be 100,000 US dollars. That means 75 lakh INR. Dividing the prize pool towards all the teams and each and every one, definitely it's going to be a big one where the team at the first place
Yeah.
will be taking home 35 lakh INR with them.
Yes, I mean, the slightest point difference can make a huge money difference over here, the prize pool,
Yeah.
because the first prize is always the higher, and they have over 20 lakh difference between the first and the second. It's being about to
Mhm.
all the teams who participated, fan favorite teams, the best MVP, the best IGL. Everybody gets a chance to take a part of the prize pool, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. It is going to be a big part. But if we move forward, yeah, definitely we are going to see it. As the second place is going to be taking home 15 lakh for them. The third place will be getting 8 lakh INR. Talking about the fourth place, they'll be having 6 lakh as their cheer. Well, if we talk about the fifth place, it will be lakh rupees.
Yes. And for the best IGL, best clutch, best underdog team, MVP, and fan favorite, as I was speaking, will get a part of the prize pool. That is 50,000 rupees per each
Yeah.
title. And you know what's the
Mm-hmm.
best part? Even if you get the first
Mm-hmm.
place with 35 lakh rupees and yet you still be the best IGL or the best MVP, you still get to take away that 50,000 rupees. And I guess
Yeah.
every team who's out to get it, who's out to get the championship title in the hands, will definitely be looking forward for 35 lakh Indian rupees. They don't want to miss such a huge sum of prize pool. 75
Yeah.
lakh rupees, 100,000 US dollars. That's a big amount. I think that's enough as a motivation for each and every player to start their grind.
Yeah. For an exceptional prize pool, well, I think some exceptional plays are always required, and that is why they are getting rewarded for that too. The MVP, the fan favorite teams, best IGL, best clutch. Well, I think best clutch is that thing where I have not seen that in the past tournaments, but yeah, that's a big thing, and that's a good one too. Introduced by India Today Gaming, 50,000 cheer for that. So just one moment you create for your team, that one moment could mean you could be winning 50,000 and also your team qualifying to the further stages.
Yes. Well, all the teams are ready, and I guess there is going to be a best of six for the group three. And as you already spoke, we have
Yeah.
teams like No Chance, Team Hotshot, Eagle, Men in Black, WG Ghazis. I think Ghazis, we've seen them in scrims and they've
Yeah,
exceptionally
exactly.
played really well. Men in
Yeah.
Black, they had a very strong hold over the map, and I hope that they keep continuing to do that in today's best of six as well. And speaking about
Yeah.
other teams like UA Army, FTR Esports, T60 Gaming, all the best to each and every team over there. I hope you guys, give your best performance. But today I'll be looking out for No Chance for sure. Because it's not the first time, but I've heard their name a lot usually.
Hmm. Yeah, definitely. Even I have heard that name in the Pakistan scene. Well, this is one of the main reasons that they are the invited teams from the very region. They are not playing the open qualifiers. Also talking about the Infinix smartphones. Well, the Note 11 is going to come in a short while in this tournament. Hashtag own the game, guys, in the chats. Talking about the schedule for the day. Well, the first 3 maps it is going to be the Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari, and then repeating the same cycle, Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari as the map 4, 5, and 6 for the day.
Yes. Well, always my favorite map, beginning with Bumrah, is going to be a really good warm up
Yeah.
match for all the teams out there. Although, I mean, if you're not
Hmm.
performing very well, you can consider it a warm up match. But when it gets down to
Definitely.
Purgatory, I think things get a lot hotter and, interesting over there. What do you have to say about that?
Exactly.
Because Purgatory has been one of the very inconsistent maps that not every team can perform their best at it.
You know, Erica, you saying this in the Pakistan region, we do know that they love the map of purgatory, always
Yeah.
dropping off on some drops which are not available with some good loot. But yeah, they love some good initial fights. Talking about Brasilia, Brasilia is one of the places where you know the zone is going to come for 2 to 3 times, but then there are 4 to 5 teams fighting for that very information. So yeah, that's a nice one too. But if you talk about Kalahari, Kalahari is that map which is really short. I love the terrains. It's one of my favorite maps. Let's see what happens in Kalahari because it's always game changing. Before you go for a break, before you take a break from in the 6 matches, you play a Kalahari and you finish with the Kalahari. Always the game changing map.
Yes, always the game changing map and where the most of the kings are made. I guess Kings of Kalari has been a very famous title, and I'm really excited. Who should I crown today as Kings of Kalahari, especially in the Pakistan qualifier? Although I haven't seen much of the teams play the map of Kalari, I'll be excited to that. For I'll be looking forward for the
Yeah,
maps of Kalari. I mean, ending with Kalari is just a classic action, I would say. But yeah, bring with Bermuda,
exactly.
a very simple map. Every Free Fire player begins with Bermuda and always has been top of it. Let's just go ahead and discuss the points table because it is one of the important factors. How do you get to
Right.
be in the top five or six? So the first rank
Yeah.
usually goes away with 12 points, in the second 9, 3, third rank with 8, continued till the 12th position, where unfortunately 11th and 12th ranking teams do not get any points. They end up with 0. But if you're in top 6, you have a confirm of 5 points in your hand. It's being about 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, you get below 4 points.
Yeah. And after the 10th position, you won't get any points for your placement. Well, the most important piece of information, if two or more teams after the whole day has ended in the overall scoreboard, the teams with more kills, even if they have same number of points, the teams with more kills will be placed above them and they would be qualifying for the next round. No matter what the team name is, in the end, it's about the rule book and in the end, it's about this important point.
By the way, let me tell you, but each kill I think carries 1 point. So every kill that you
Yeah,
make puts out a very huge factor in the points table. Because even
right,
despite even if you're getting the hashtag number one booyah, but still you might not be on the top because some other team might have
right,
a lot number of kills than you. This has happened a
right.
lot of times. Usually, even in India qualifiers, we saw it. So I guess
Yeah.
I hope that all the teams put that kill points are really important, and taking that into consideration, you can change the entire points table. Like you can flip it over, especially.
Definitely, because we do know that the second place is going to get 9 points for the placement, and just a matter of 3 kills, they're above the Booyah placing team. Well, we do know that the first game is going to be of Bermuda. Talking about Bermuda and what happened exactly in the Pakistan scrims, the Pakistan Invitational Qualifiers, day number 1 and day number 2. Bermuda is that map in which a team picks up a pace, but after that, they're nowhere to be seen. Just not making a jinx to it, but we have seen that in the past too, that Bermuda is a good start for most of the teams, but after that we don't see those teams in the maps. So mind you,
Yeah.
the main thing here is not going to be the getting a boya, but I think is going to get a consistency throughout the 6 maps, because we have seen
Yes.
only one single map can make you come down from 8th position to the top 3.
Well, I definitely observed a lot of consistency when it came to Pakistan scrims, WC scrims, and I've seen a lot of teams putting out. I mean, they weren't running behind Booyah, but they made sure that they were taking similar
Hmm.
drop locations and they maintained the consistency throughout, especially WZ Ghazis that we were speaking about. The consistency they
Yeah,
maintained was really outstanding. So I'm expecting that these teams will out for more like, being in top five rather than just pushing
right.
out for booyahs, because sometimes you might get a booyah and the rest of the maps you might end up in a 6 to 10th position, which I really don't want to see, by the way. And of course, Free Fire is a game of free consistency and survival. I think survival points makes a big highlight note over there.
Hello, survivors, indeed. Well, if you move forward, this is Infinix Smartphone presents the World Esports Cup. So, even if you talk about the big prize pool of this tournament, one single point can mean 100,000 US dollars for you. Or I can say, if you are going to get that hashtag one position, you need to qualify in the initial stages where everything is on stake. you won't get any single chance. It's a knockout stage where only the top four will be qualifying and the rest eight won't be introduced back in this tournament. So definitely, you need to buckle up with your performances. You need to be consistent and you need to make that mark. You need to make the cut. What is going to be the cut? It is going to be decided by the first five matches where the teams are going to make it or either are going to break it.
Yes. Oh, that's actually a quite a quote to start with, Mridul. And
Yeah,
I think, Mridul, you're getting better with the quotes every day. You're bringing out something new for every qualifier. In India, I see you like putting out shares and all. And now at Pakistan, I think you're more excited than I am for the final day of Pakistan qualifiers. Then we'll be eventually moving on to Nepal qualifiers, which will be
yeah,
another cup of tea to discuss about. But yeah, coming back to Pakistan qualifiers, as we know already few of the teams that we've seen them
yeah.
playing in scrims as well. I would like to, put my bets on No Chance, WG Ghazis, Men in Black. But I'm also very excited to see other teams like Team Hotshot, what they have got in for us, what kind of performances. And I really want to know if they actually improved from scrims to the actual tournament. Because scrims, the whole
Right.
point of organizing scrims was, having a good warm up before the actual big tournament, that is World Esports Cup, with a total prize pool of 75 lakhs.
Yeah. Definitely, they need to practice a lot, and that is why Scrims was one of the main reasons to get organized. Pirates Esports, Team X, and FTR Esports. I think so. These three names we haven't seen there in the Pakistan Invitational Scrims, but if we talk about these three teams, well, they are going to be the surprise element, and what better than a surprise element getting introduced in a lobby where most of the teams know each other, they know the drops, they know the positions, they know how they rotate, but three teams are going to be just rotating in between them, where if they get caught in a fight while they are rotating, it is going to be a big leap. And we have seen that in the Bermuda map, where most of the teams go forward for the position. The zone is going towards the peak, Bhima Shakti strip, and you need to get those sniper towers. I know Alika knows the sniper towers of the clock tower, where the two positions are the most important ones. Even if the zone is going south, north, east, or west, that position is there for most of the time when you talk about the map of Bermuda.
Yes. Well, there's a lot that we can speak about map of Bermuda, especially Peak. That recently I have seen like teams, take over new positions, new areas. Previously
Yeah,
I didn't expect Rimnam Village to be so popular. Now everybody's taking a drop at
exactly.
it. Even Peak has been consistent, by a lot of players. Well,
Mm-hmm.
main areas like Bimasakti Strip or Factory, they're not been consistent much. Like they're just left deserted, which left me a big surprise though. I was expecting, the meta keeps changing. Now,
Yeah.
previously it used to be months to months. Now I think it's like week to week. From tournament to tournament, the meta keeps changing.
Exactly. From tournament to tournament, the meta keeps changing, and we have seen even if the plane path is on the very western side of the map, most of the teams would still want to drop off on Cape Town or Sentosa Island, where it is really far for them. But still, two teams initiating a fight on that drop, that is going to be a big one too, because they're going to come late there, and the first one to get the weapon is going to win that fight.
Yes, definitely. I mean, loot is really important. The better loot you
Yeah.
have, I think the better performance and firepower you can put out. And I think they can optimize their resources and firepower very easily when the loot gets into their hands. But I haven't seen a lot of teams concentrating on the blue zone, but they would rather go for
Mm-hmm.
their particular drop locations with a good loot. And yeah, coming back to Bermuda, I guess there's nothing much more than the drop locations, but yeah, definitely plane path plays a major role because we've
Exactly.
seen a lot of funny moments happening back in India qualifiers where the fight ended up near a bridge. I still remember that,
Yeah.
it still goes in my head. I'm
Yeah.
expecting these
Under
teams
the
that
bridge,
they will,
actually, when the yeah.
yeah,
I
I think.
definitely remember it too.
But that fight was one of the epic fights I've actually seen because he didn't give up. It was a 1v2 situation. He kept fighting that till the end, and I hope to see much more interesting plays. And as Bridal says it, for an exceptional prize pool and exceptional plays are must. I'm expecting that Pakistan Air qualifiers last day will make it worth. And yeah, it's going to be the only chance that is left for this group to make it into the plains. That is, four teams will get the chance, right?
Yes, and now is the time we go forward with Infinix Smartphone presents the World Esports Cup Pakistan Invitational Qualifiers Day number 3, group number 3 coming right in front of your screens, and the map is going to be of Bermuda, coming up with all the drops, the factory, the clock tower, and then you see the beautiful areas of the Rimnam village. And yes, we are going live, we are going forward with the map number 1, and yes, it is going to be Bermuda map right in front of your
Yeah.
screens.
Yes, the plane path looks like it's gonna be beginning from Hangar and ending up away towards the north over towards the mill, where I was expecting a similar plane path coming in through. And as I told you, Rimnam Village has been considered by a lot of teams. Now that's a very quick drop at Rimnam Village we have, and no chances actually heading over towards factory, surprisingly. And we've got more than two teams dropping off at peak. Okay, maybe only one team just decided to take a rotation over towards Kotato. We've got EG at Observatory. And where is WG at? WG is at Hunger, okay, which is a pretty close fight towards PIR.
Yeah. Well, Elika, if you talk about the western side, once again you're going to be proved right. Most of the teams are
Yeah.
dropping off and making a cluster towards the western side of this map. Look at peak. It's empty. No team is
Yeah.
there at the drop of peak, and they are not wanting to loot over the peak. If you talk about the Mass Electric, we are going to see some teams. Shipyard, we are going to have team number 7. Team number 6 is also going towards their drop. Oh, we have an initial fight where Team PIR were really close to team number 3, but yeah, now they're falling back as one of the players did get a weapon, but in the end, you need to have your team with you because all the players of team number 3 on the hangar got all the loot to have that amazing initial fight.
Yes, WG looks like they've got a good drop at Hangar in PIR Pirates. I'm not expecting them to take such a weird drop location that they've split their teammates. Actually, two of them are over towards the Hunger's south side, and one of them is isolated on the other side. And speaking about hedges, a very good drop location of them. I would say I would actually appreciate for them, going over towards the mill. They might actually have a chance at getting better loot, e.g., going over towards observatory. No initial fights. I mean, surprisingly, there are no initial fights. I thought Bermuda will be like, a cluster of crash landings.
Indeed, Erika, Bermuda can become one if you talk about Sentosa Island, where we know there are going to be two teams. One team is going to be Team Off, and in front of them is going to be Team TSD joining them. Well, yeah, Team TSD, we also know their performance. It has been really good throughout those scrims, but no, spotted up, and he is going to be punished for his position. Oh, a good trade. Darinda gets a knock on Predator as he got a knock on his team. Now it's 3 versus 3, where both the players would be getting a revive, but that's a close range shot. And the Thompson comes again, gets a knock. Atom with the, oh my god, it's not Adam, it's Asim with the M1887, and it's a wipe. UA Army team eliminated at hashtag 11, and Team EG Asim, a triple kill,
Oh
new
my
kill
god.
leader. Wow, what an
Yes.
amazing vibe by Eagle Army.
That definitely was an amazing vibe. I think Asim is right now the saver for his team because Eagle Gang gets knocked out of one player who unfortunately got confirmed, but Asim bounced back and he gives out a stronger and a better fight, takes down three players, and we can already see 3 minutes into the game, one team has already been wiped out. We still have 40 players to go, but I have a feeling that Off might go against the strong fight over towards JD's team. We have two teams who are trying to form a cluster, but I
Mm-hmm.
guess team number I think JD will be walking away. They'll be ignoring this fight. I don't think they want to
Yeah.
pick up this fight against D60, and D60 have better position than me.
Indeed, Elika. If you talk, oh, the landmine coming back into the game as MIB Itachi with the spray is going to get a knock for himself, but gets traded as Wasim PC lands with the M60, and yes, he will confirm his kill too. MIB already losing out on two players, men in black. Rancha and Array are out of the game as Team D60 arrive on the drop. JD off gets a knock on TSD Papa but gets traded by D60 game of Whitey as Papa gets a revive as soon as he was knocked. Well, one of the players of team number 11 is really far from his team. Yeah, he is still getting revived, but team number 10 All of them, literally all the four players are clustered in the house, and let's see who is going to be the team falling back from this fight, because the next zone is also arriving. If they're not falling back,
Yep.
it's going to be a big one on Sentosa Island.
Yeah, especially more than falling back, they have to get into the circle or maybe at least the nearby circle so that they don't get knocked by the play zone. And play zone can be tricky sometimes. And look at the circle formation. It's totally over towards the west side, southern west side. I am not surprised because at this point, not in the plain path, but a lot of times Bermuda gets into the favor of southwest regions and especially Rimnam Village Factory. But teams like, team of TST have to go for a really long rotation since that it's Sentosa. They have to get to the opposite side of the map, which might, lead them to a lot of fights happening in between.
Yeah, they are going to miss some fights in between, or they are going to be a part of it, because as you move forward to the rotations, look at Team MIB making a big leap. As soon as they lost their two players, they know they need to hold a good position, and what better than the sniper tower present near about the clock tower, where you know you are going to get the first three zones, but after that you need to be really sharp with your decisions. At the Cape Town, we are seeing team number 1 and team number 10 initiating in a fight.
Yep. Well, WG, so far they've got two kills in the hands, but they want to play low key right now because they've already lost the player. That is way too early for them to begin with. FTR, on the other hand, FTR Esports is trying to make a difference, but I guess they will be having a fight against D60 and D60 currently. Both of the teams are inside the Blue Zone. That is the Cape Town. I told you, Blue Zone are one of the best places to take a drop in because they get a better loot and a better set of weapons to fight against. And that's exactly what's happening between D60 and FTR Esports right now. But they have to walk out as the circle will be trying to flush them in. And yes, the circle has already begun to flush them out. It's time for them to come out of their compounds and take this fight. None of the fights have been so major so far, Mridul, but a knock has to be coming in from one of these teams. Only then can we move forward.
Yeah. And talking about the shots coming from the side of team FTR on team number 10, well, yeah, it is a fight of houses where most of the teams, they have all the three sides covered up. And yes, on the right hand side, we can see team number 10 still trying to make a decision. Should we go or should we not? As team number 1 are still holding their position perfectly. A warning for all the teams, as now we are about to touch 9-minute mark. And yes, we do know the first zone, it takes a lot of time, but most of the teams are still inside, so they won't be making a good mark on the zone as well. Yeah. Oh, Wali Chan with the knock by the SKS. That's a first opening for Team NC, and that's no chance for you. They are going to get no chance if they are about to enter a hangar, because team number 3 was already holding the position as soon as they dropped towards it.
Yeah.
They know all the positions, they know where they want to fight with. Even if after they have lost one of their players, the position is perfect to engage in a fight against team number 8.
Yep. Although Hamza has quite been a player for WG, it's still the first map. WG still has a two kills. I guess it's a better trade losing one player and getting two kills back in hands. Still, they can keep the action going on. And on the other hand, we have Hedges who have to make it inside the circle in time. They are at the riverside, and currently they're looking for a long rotation. TST is trying to make their way back into the circle, and we have Team JD, that is team off, and now they're trying their level best to get it in, get inside the circle through Mars Electric. Well, Nikhil, surprisingly, there's again no team at Factory, Pochinok, or Mars Electric, even including Peak. I've always expected players to, form a really good gatekeeping strategy at Peak, but I guess not this time. But we've got Bhimasakti strip empty, Kathulistua empty, but HS is going for a rotation on the wrong side. That is, they are cutting off through the southern side of Bullseye, where they might have to take the fight against Zane's team, which is not going to be really welcome for them. We've also got Eagle Gang at Observatory. This is going to be interesting. As soon as the circle stops, as soon as the play zone stops, the fights will begin. But now the prime point is to make it inside the circle, and Hedges, they've pushed through Moon's team and they made it inside the circle where they might be starting their battle off with Eagle Gang.
Well, Elika, look at Team HS entering in the style. All the four players sitting in that vehicle, and they want to go for the center of the circle. And yes, it is going to be H's indeed also arriving to pick up their players. Okay, it's a two car one where they have spotted team number 6. Oh, the vehicles are getting clustered up at a position so that if they want to leave in this fight where it's not in their favor, Team EG, they have arrived after an amazing fight. They are one of the kill leaders right now. But if they have to zone keep them, they need to be holding this position for a long time.
Yep. Well, positions are to be holding right now, because if they make the slightest sound or if they give away their position, the fight can come in very easily. Especially, it's been 10 minutes into the game and we've still eliminated only one team off the radar. And once the circle starts to hit the third or the fourth zone, I think all the teams will be coming out. All the cats are going to be out of their bags and they'll be fighting to who will be the last one who survives. We're coming back right now, Hedges. They've made a beautiful rotation, I would say. Hats off to them. All the way from Riverside, they made it to the observatory, but now they have to play for the points, for the position points. And speaking about Eagle Gang, I don't know why they've been so silent. They've been, like underdogs. They don't want to give away any sound. They want to play it for the points. They do not want to make any unnecessary fight. I guess that is pretty much the same with all of the teams right now.
Well, if you talk about team number 6, 2, and 7, three teams. Okay, team number 7 still making a move. They are not engaging in a fight against team number 2 and team number 6. But the rotation is pretty interesting, where four of the players are moving splitted inside the zone. And definitely that split is going to be amazing indeed. As Shovel, he took some kind of damage from some position from Team EG. Team EG, it is indeed an amazing performance from their side in the start, where they eliminated one of the teams in this map. Look at them still using the DJ look ability. Okay, it's in the meta, like with DJ look ability, it's
Yes,
still
it definitely.
responsible for them to heal, because we have seen the mushrooms and the boosters coming into the play if you are not available with the DJ look ability. But yes, some of the players are still moving and going by that ability.
Yep. Now, Team Hotshot will be approaching Moonstream shortly. Okay, right now they're entering towards the western side of Hunger, which is not definitely viable, because Team Hotshot will be receiving a lot of shots. They just entered into a rendezvous of party where they will not be expecting a lot of teams gatekeeping for them. I guess that was a little too early before they rotated in. But yeah, if they make it in one piece, then they've had a good rotation. But look at Hot, Team Hotshots players. So they've all split and they are trying to regroup into one compound. And successfully they did. And on the other hand, Rainbow's 50k gets taken down by NC. That means we might have the fight, the cluster beginning.
Well, Elika, moving forward, look at that. 10 teams surviving. And it's really a short one for 10 teams surviving. Look at MIB. They have lost two of their players pretty early in this map, but still they are one of the teams surviving. Team 1, 2, and 3. The numbers coming into the play, but they are against each other at the drop of anger. Where team number 3, they never had to move out. Their position was perfect and they holded it for a long time, definitely getting the boon for it. But if 10 teams are entering upon you, what could you do with your position? You need to be silent and you need to be sharp with your mind to initiate in the best fight that is possible for you and not take the losing fights.
Yep. Well, on the other hand, Team Hotshot has decided to rather take a cover and play it safe instead of going aggressive, where there are more than three teams gatekeeping for each other's compounds. You've got D60 playing together. When you stick together, you have better accuracy of winning fights. WG, on the other hand, after losing a player, they're still trying to make the regroup, the formation happen. But look at the circle; it has taken over towards to the right side of Hunger, where there's not much compounds left, but there are more than 10 teams reside inside that area. The circle is gonna come down to a very short one. Eagle Gang, right now they're making their way over towards the east side of Hunger. To be a little scary for them, because Team Hotshot, they're waiting over there, and as soon as Team Eagle Gang make their way inside, Hotshot will be receiving a lot of shots from D16. It's going to be a lot of third parties happening, Riddle, right now.
A lot of third parties are going to come as Rocky lands the shot perfectly. He is going to get that now. EG Khan entering the zone, getting a kill confirmation by the MP40, and they are still rocking. Eliminating one of the players of team number 2. Now making a mark inside the zone. Team number 10. Oh my god. Need to be looking for all the four sides as Game of Whitey gets a knock on Meher.
Yep. Well, on the other hand, D60 is having a can mostly spot out all the teams, and they are in the center of the circle. What more do you need to survive when you have the control, especially the center control, where you can absolutely spot any team who walk out of their zones or compounds right now? 18 seconds until we hit the fifth circle, but Eagle Gang is not ready for a fight, and so is Hotshot. Eagle Gang already have 5 kills in the hands. All they have to do is finish few of the kills. Ahmed getting taken down. Ahmed getting confirmed by D60. Finally, one kill going into the hands of D60. They've got another set of enemies on the other terrorists, but they won't be looking after it much. Moon gets taken down. Predator gets taken down. Skyhoof gets taken down. We've got huge trouble. Cancer also getting confirmed at this point. Skype also will be getting confirmed in no time. I think this is the time the WG gases will be getting eliminated at 10th position by D60 with 2 kills in the hand. So what a start for D60 in this circle.
Well, D60 is still making a big mark as they are having their eyes on all the four sides of this circle closing in. Soldier confirming his kill by the Groza. As in the recent update, Groza got a big buff where the damage has been increased on the waist, and now the weapon is going to come into the charge. Max 7 also coming into the charge as Men in Black getting eliminated at hashtag 9. Pirates Esports gets eliminated at hashtag 8. There is no time that we can read the kill feed. I think so. The only thing is going to be the kill confirmations and the team eliminations that are going to
Yes.
make the things clear for us. As now
Yeah.
we have the last 17s and 21 players surviving.
Yep. Well, I think it's time for a no chance to come out and present the performance. I think they've already got good number of kills, but right now they have to shut down team of who are currently in their compound. And I guess it's not going to be that tough as FTR gets eliminated in the seventh position, and no chance is trying to push into the compounds. They've already got 4 kills with 2 coming in from Shira 2K8, and he's very confident to push out as the next circle begins in. 6 teams inside the last circle. There's absolutely very less chance. There's a wall of grenades coming into the play. A lot of team players will be getting knocked out right now. Predator goes down, Papa goes down. It's no chance. Still with 4 players up and running, and one nade is good enough to take 2 players down. Shira will be getting a 4 kill, a quarter kill in his hands. And moving forward, no chance with 6 kills. Still on the top, still leading. Top 6 teams, and this is the last circle, Mritul. Can you see this? D60, they have a high ground advantage and they're trying to make every move in their hands. But Shira, he's on a killing spree with 4 kills. Just 2 players left from D60, but they're on the top angle. They have a good shot, but will they be taking it is my question, as Zed also will be getting knocked out anytime soon. No chance. They still have a better chance at this point.
Whoa, moving forward, Gamer Whitey getting 2 knocks for the team. Gamer Whitey eliminating the whole team. A triple kill for him. As on hashtag 5 we see HS are the key. Oh no, D60, it's pretty bad as he takes a fall damage. And yes, he will get eliminated by the zone. It's a Puya. No chance. No, they will get eliminated at hashtag 2. And we have Team Off as the champions and the winners for the first game of the day. Team Off getting a booyah on the Bermuda map of the Pakistan Invitational Qualifiers. Day number 3, group number 3.
Yep. Well, surprisingly, I did not expect Team Off to go ahead and pull off that booyah because there were only 2 players left. And they
Yeah.
carried out and fight between like 10 teams. When it
Wow.
came down to the top 6 teams, there were only 2 players left of Team Off. I don't know how they managed to survive till the very end. But no chance they
Right.
were this close from winning that booyah. But yeah, Team Off will walk and rain on their parade.
You know, I'm really proud of Team Off surviving with only 2 players and winning this If we need to talk about team No Chance and D60 was the center of attention, and even on the center of map. If we talk about, they were having fights on each and every side, and in the end, when they were about to take that drop, the last player surviving, Gamer Whitey, had only 9 HP with him. As soon as he took that drop, he was outside the zone. There was a 9 HP damage, and Team D60 got eliminated at hashtag 3.
Yep. Well, Team D60 completely did not expect that to happen, but I was more surprised
Yeah.
than no chance case because Team Off was completely disappeared for a second where I didn't expect them to be in the top three. But after after Team Hotshot got eliminated, then slowly D60.
Mm-hmm.
Then I see, no chance getting eliminated in the second position. Then something strike. Then who is in the first? Then I saw
Yeah.
Team of JD getting the MVP. A completely incredible and atrocious performance coming in from Team of. I hope they keep continuing this to the rest of the five maps, but it was a mad performance. I couldn't definitely predict the Boya, which team was going to carry it out.
Yeah, in the end, because it was a cluster of 5 teams where you couldn't have predicted it right. Team HS eliminated at hashtag 5. I don't know about the fourth position, but I remember the last 5 teams getting eliminated. In the end, it was Team D60 eliminated at third position, then it was Team No Chance at second one. And even if they were eliminated at the second spot, getting 9 kills, Team No Chance is going to be there at the hashtag 1 position with 18 points. And this is what we talked about,
Yes.
Alexa, right? Even if you get a Boya, you need to get kills. Having 0 kills by the survival, you're going to get that Boya. You're going to have that 1 point with the Boya. But I think
Yep.
Team D60 Gaming, Team Eagle Gang proving it right that you need to get kills. D60 Gaming having 9 kills from this game and 8 position placement points. They're going to have 17 points after the end of game number 1. Eagle Gang
Yep.
with 7 placement points, 5 kill points, a total of 12, and they are top 3 at the third position. Just behind them, the Boya team with 0 kill points and 12 ranking points. 12 points, they're at the fourth position, holding their spot perfectly.
Yes. Despite of having the equal number of points, Eagle Gang will be on the third position as they set out to have better kill points compared to Team of. And D60, I told you
Yeah,
what difference can 1 point make, and definitely we can see no chance at D60 just being away each other with the difference of 1 point in their hands. Team of a great performance getting off that booyah, but points are really important as we discussed earlier that kill points make a huge difference, and team off has to look out for those skill points. And talking about the last 6 teams, we have Pirate ES in the seventh position, FTR in the eighth. WG is where I expected them to perform a little more aggressively. They'll be ending up in the ninth position. We've got Men in Black in 10th. We've got PRG at 11 and UA Army getting eliminated on the 12th position. Well, PRG and
yeah.
UA Army, both of them, they couldn't score any points, but I think we still have a chance left for the last 4 teams, that is Pirates, FTR, WG, and Men in Black. If they perform good in the next.
This time you cannot complain about their placement. You need to complain about how they rotated, about what position of importance they gave to the zone. Because look at team number 3, even if the zone finished on the drop of hanger, they were not the ones getting that booyah. So yeah, anything can happen. You just need to be strategizing perfectly. When it was your drop, you were at that position from the start, but still you engaged in those fights, and those fights resulted bad. Team of never took a fight. They had 0 kills, and now they were having that boya, but still they were at the fourth place. Mind you, in the overall scorecard, the position won't matter. The literally the points won't matter you get from each match, but I think the overall points, when you calculate all the kills, when you calculate all the performances in your match, that would matter to make you qualify for the game. Well, the next game is going to be on the map of Purgatory, with the 3 islands: the Fire Brigade Island, the Marbleworks Island, and the main island with the drop of Brasilia. Let's see where the zone is going to land.
Yes, definitely. Purgatory being one of my upcoming favorite map, I would say, because I've seen too much of Bermuda and
Mm-hmm.
Kalari. Now that I want to put my chances in Purgatory, I've heard that Moat House is actually a very prime spot, but usually I
Yeah.
don't see a lot of teams taking a drop over there. I think the meta has changed drastically that nobody is around Moat House, but I've seen teams getting down at south but taking a long rotation towards Moat House. And by the time they
Mm-hmm.
even go there, the circle already forms in, and they have to just literally come back and walk into the south side of the map. But let's see, it all depends on what kind of a playing path we'll be looking forward for, and especially no chance missing out on the Booyah very closely, but yet are on top of the points table. This time they'll be playing hard for the points. And speaking about our winners, that is team of, this time they did get a booyah, but not with the perfect amount of points. So this time they'll be concentrating more on the kill points. So to all the teams out
Yeah,
there, it's got to be more like a death match in the second game, because
yeah.
position points will differ a lot.
Yeah, exactly. And you talked about the zone metas, right, Elika, of the Purgatory map. We have been seeing the zones forming around Brasilia from the start of this game, as when the Purgatory map was introduced in the game of Free Fire. But right now, we are seeing some zones forming around the central and the golf course. Two islands in the south, where most of the teams they need to make a big rotation. And Motors is that drop present on the northern side of the map, and that is going to be a big
Yes.
rotation for them. So definitely, we are seeing like if there
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to World Esports Cup, presented to you by Infinix Smartphones. We are back in action at uh, Pakistan qualifiers on the last day. That is the third day, where Group Three will be fighting off for the four spots to the plains. And right now, I'm back with Mridul. Well, Mridul, we still haven't got into the map of Purgatory, but
Yeah.
we were talking about the drop locations of Purgatory, and definitely it seems to have like you have a sweet spot for Central.
Yeah, exactly. Because most of the zones right now in this meta are coming towards the drop of Central. Well, if you talk about the teens, all the teens, the previous match where it was kind of a boya for D60 Esports, getting into the hands of Team Off, now I think so the top three needs to make a lot of difference in the scorecard, where the kills are going to be the most important one. The next game is going to be live in front of our screens, the Purgatory map is going to make a lot of changes, as it is always in between the beautiful maps of Bermuda and Kalahari. Bermuda being favorite of most for the most of the casters, but yeah, mine favorite is always Kalahari. Let's see what happens in Kalahari. Before that, let's move straight forward to the drop of Purgatory as we start with
Yes.
Infinix Smartphone presents the World Esports Cup Pakistan Invitational Qualifiers, day number 3, group number 3, and the first game of Purgatory is going to be live in front of our
Yep.
screens, where most of the teams, Team Hotshot, Team No Chance, Eagle Gang, Team Off, Pirates Esports, and each and every name is going to try hard for themselves. And
Yes.
yes, we are going to see the drop of Brasilia, then the show sides, then it is going to be Moat House in front of our screens, where Elika always discusses most of the teams,
Yep.
why don't they go for this drop? This drop has a lot of loot for you. Infinix Smartphone presents the World Esports Cup, and the game of Purgatory is live.
Yes, the game of Purgatory, definitely. A lot of teams look forward for this map. As we see the map playing path, I think it's pretty much over towards a very centric cut of the map from the northern side to southern, more like a diagonal cut. We've got more than two teams dropping off in Brasilia. Marble Works is already taken by PIR. We've got WG at Crossroads, and we've got no chance. And another team moving over is we've got D60 at Brasilia and Team Off as well. Well, D60 versus Team Off, it's going to be a sweet revenge match for them. Men in Black and Hotshot, both of them are going towards Central. And Fire Brigade, none of the teams are taking the drop over towards Fire Brigade, but I'm definitely expecting that PRG will be going in for the right location, or are they going to be rotating over towards Golf Course, or end up in Marble Works is my question. But yeah, coming back to Team Hotshot, they'll be dropping off at Central alongside with Men in Black. It's just a few seconds away, Mridal, that they will know that each of the teams have dropped off at Central, and the fight will be beginning very soon, I hope.
Indeed, the fight can begin at any moment on the Central, because we know that the meta is working out for this drop. Team number 4, MIB, going against team number 2. Oh, we see Team D62, where they were one of the most important contending teams in the map number 1. But oh, Team HS already making that rush, and they are going to get that knock. MP5K coming into the hands of the players. MP40 also firing a lot of shots with the rate of fire. But I think the damage matters a lot, as it is an SMG. Oh, gets the second knock. Team HS. Oh, making the big part. Shovel getting 2 knocks. And now for Wad is going to be the last place surviving. Not for a long time, as he would get a knock on Hasu. But Shovel once again with a good trade. And yes, Anas and Shovel with 2 kills each eliminate the whole score of Team MIB at the 12th position.
Yep. Well, a perfect fight begins for them, and it's been a very good start for them. Team off, they'll be moving forward from the rotations. Right now, they're at the western side of Brasilia, but eventually, when they go ahead, they might have a good chance at taking a fight over towards T60. And team off, their loot has been enough for them so far. They will be taking most of the control. And speaking about no chance getting off at a very isolated area. They'll be looking forward to go to the prime areas like fields or maybe fire brigade on the southern side. We've got not much of fights that I'm expecting at this place, but if there is any potential, I would say it's team off versus D60. And this fight is going to be really epic, Mridul, in case even if they spot each other out. Because previously in the first map of the day in Bermuda, we've seen in the top five, we've got D60 versus off as the prime fight, and that can repeat again if they go ahead and pick that fight against them. And Moot House has been taken by FTR Esports, who hadn't had a very great start to the game, but if they get the proper loot, they definitely might have a good start. And speaking about the circle, I'm expecting it to form somewhere over towards the central itself, central fire brigade, and a lot of prime spots areas are over there, or maybe it can end it up over towards the fields also. But a lot of teams
Yeah,
have to take a long rotation in order to reach fields. Team of
yeah.
right now is out in the open, they're going in for strong rotations. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
interesting from them. FTR Esports, I think they are going to be coming out of Moat right now. Yep.
Yes. Well, even if they are coming outside from Morehouse, they need to be aware that team No Chance is around them. Well, moving in a vehicle, they have that speed. They can be there around them at any given point. And look at that. Two players coming out of their spot on the second island, the small island present around the Morehouse. Rain Rybos underscore 50K already spotted by No Chance Wali Jan any given time, and the SK shots would be landing on the player.
Yep. Well,
Well,
no chance. I think they are just waiting for these teams to come out in the open, and yes, they will. Walijan will be getting one and
I
is
said it.
looking to get another one. But I think the Chrono Shield will definitely be covering it up for him. Will he be getting that knock? Not even a single shot gets connected. But yeah, good job though from No Chance Walijan. He'll be getting one confirmation.
That was kind of a good prediction by my side. But also talking about the Chronos Shield Elika. Recently, we saw the nerf on the shield where you cannot fire shots if you're inside the shield. So, in the end, as soon as the shield gets finished after 5 seconds, you're vulnerable at your spot. You're in the open, you can't fire shots because you were there trapped inside the shield for 5 seconds. So your own shield would be trapping you inside. Look at the Groza coming into the play. Every time we are seeing now the Grozas getting picked up and the DMRs getting picked up because the sniper meta is going down with the recent updates.
Yep. Well, the second zone has already started, and Circle seems like it's having fun over towards the southern side again, but very close to Moot House. That No Chance has a very good opportunity to walk back into the circle whenever they feel like, but a team is trapped over here. That is team number one, and they are in a huge trouble because No Chance, one of the players, Shira, the deadliest player with almost a quad kill in the last game, is standing over the southern side of it, and we've got three players of No Chance on the northern side. So in case if they have to take a rotation, they need to make sure that they're not getting in the hands of No Chance at all. And No Chance Esports, they've been so desperately waiting for the opportunity to get as many as kills for them, especially Shida 2K. This man just goes insane. You give him a gun, and he definitely makes sure to put justice to the gun. Well, Team Off, on the other hand, they're pretty close towards one of the teams, and Darren's team, if they get spotted out, might be a tricky way for them to get taken down. But yeah, as the first circle gets completed, we'll be having a second circle in no time beginning off, and the circle seems definitely be made in central, getting a lot of area over towards Brasilia, Fields, and Campsite. Well, none of the teams are over towards Campsite. If there's a rotation, that will mostly be Eagle Gang, and Sishira 2K spots out another player, that is Ali, who gets knocked out and who gets confirmed. Right now, Moat House has become the death house of this particular team. Team of still waiting. They're trying to play a slow and calm game. United gets confirmed by No Chance Godless as well. There's only one player left from team number one in Moat House, and he will be not very long time away from getting confirmed as well. SB will be the team nearly close to team off. So if SB want to walk out of this compound and take a fight against team off, they need to be very careful because team off was one of the teams who carried out the Booyah in the first game.
Exactly, team off. They know how to survive. They know how to survive for long hours. Well, Team FTR losing out three players. Oh, team number eight. They have made their mark right. Completed all the three players, not even making a single HP remaining for them. Team number nine and team number 11 holding the positions on the southern side of Brasilia, where the zone would arrive initially. But look at that. Team number eight. That's a great split to cover even the last player surviving from the team. They want that kill at any cost.
Yep. Well, FTR Esports, unfortunately, there's only one player left for them. That he's in Moat House and he will be haunted by no chance Z. He'll be getting spotted out. He'll be getting confirmed.
Oh!
FTR Esports going out at 11th position. But FTR Esports, he managed to get a knock over towards Godless, but yeah, the confirmation was
Yeah.
not in his hands. Well, no chance. One kill from each player. All four of them are contributing very well in this game. No chance will be walking out of Moat House with heads held high, with a lot of confidence. But yeah, they need to make it inside the circle right now. Well, on the other hand, Team X are trying to route over towards the bridge right now, which means they have to cross Team Hotshot, who already have a 4 kill domination in the hands, with two coming in from Anas and Shawal 7-7. But what do you think, Mridul? Do you think Team X can walk away from the crosses of Hotshot?
Yeah. Well, if you talk about team number 2 and team number 7, both the teams have been spotted as Hotshot will take the first fire on the side of team number 7. Zan spotted in the open. The shots would connect by the SKS, but still, he won't be getting a knock as now Shovel changes his position. Also, the fire coming down from the back end side by the AC-80, and also all the DMRs present by the side of Team HS. Hotshot is wanting to take another squad down as they've already took down one. There goes that icy grenade. Makes the play slow, makes the player vulnerable for a time period. And yes, now he won't be able to fire as now with the icy grenades. Anas is going to confirm the player. And yes, that's Woodpecker for you. Anas getting a knock. Anas getting another knock on Zan Whitey. Zan Whitey out of the game. A quadra kill for him as this beast is nowhere to be stopped.
Yep. And Hotshot Esports with that fight working out very well for them. They have 6 kills in hands and Team X losing two of their players. Now it's time for them to do or die because Shovel is looking out for Team X players. And we've got Moon who's trying to crouch and save himself by the cover of the rock, but not very long till he gets spotted out. Eagle Gang, on the other hand, have a really good position and they'll be walking inside the circle. With if you can see, if you can notice, Mridul, one of the newest metas contains playing on the edge of the circle, which has been a very smart play to be honest, because then you can also keep to all the enemies who are walking into the circle and cut off their rotations by gatekeeping at the edge of the circles.
Anas, Elika Anas. Even if you got 4 kills, this guy is moving and rolling over different squads. As now the team entered the next zone, he would be getting the 5th kill for himself. Team PIR. Between team number 10 and team number 11, it is going to be Team D60 Esports and another team holding their spot. 3 squads holding the show side of Brasilia. Well, the zone is on Brasilia as team number 9 already spotted on the right hand side. They're having a fight against team number 6.
Yep. Well, SB on the other hand is still inside the compound. They have not come out. They've not given a sound, either to have acquired a kill or lost the player. Looks like they have been playing very neutral. Eagle Gang, on the other hand, they're really close and approachable to SB. And if SB spots that Eagle Gang is over towards that compound, there are 90% of chances that the fight might get initiated. But over towards this point, I guess it's more about surviving this particular circle and this zone instead of going over taking shots, which will not only invite more third parties but also create a lot of miscommunication between the teammates.
Okay, moving forward, team number 6 still holding a spot on the right hand side. They're not inside the zone. They need to come in the zone as team EG. They still wait for a perfect opening. Team number 9, what an amazing split. A 2-2 split for them as the next zone is going to arrive in 55 seconds. Okay, team number 9 still ready for themselves as Team number 6, they have formed a cluster on their position. They want to enter Predator Khan Raza Asim. One knock, and then you have an opening to give an aggressive entering fight where you have been guarded by the side of team number 9.
Yep. Well, SB, right now they're trying to take control over towards, Eagle Gang's compounds. They're putting out nades, they're putting out stun grenades. They just want the cat out of the bag, that is Eagle Gang, to walk outside the compound, which barely seems possible for me. Although SB have taken over the control of the area, WG on the other hand is trying to take a fight against Hotshot, and Hasu is trying to knock him off with car, but towards him inside the chrono shield will be getting knocked, will be getting confirmed in any time soon. Looks healing ability coming in through. There's the smoke also playing into the scene. WG, one of the players, gets knocked out. He has to be back on his feet anytime soon. Hot Shot on the other hand, he's on a killing spree. 5 kills for Anas as we were speaking. 8 kills total for Hot Shot. Hasu and Shawal will be getting a triple kill for each, which means there's only one last player coming in from WG, and he will be getting eliminated. That is WG going out in the 10th position with over 10 kills in the hands of Team Hotshot. What a start for the game for Team Hotshot.
Hotshot still not stopping. Look at the ACAT. 2 players getting knocked out. Third player knocked out by Anas. And now it's going to be PRG on the verge of elimination. Goku gets a knock on EG Khan. Predator with a good trade on Goku. Gets a knock on him as now Team SB remaining with only 2 players in their hands. Hunter gets a knock on Raza. Predator would be dealing the highest damage on the enemy team. Predator still going up as Anas is still on a killing spree. Predator confirming his 3rd kill as now Team HS is confirming big knocks, big names. But even if they are confirming knocks, they're not inside the zone. The next zone is going to be a big blunder for them as now Team X, they get eliminated at #9.
Yep. And there you go. PRG Game is getting eliminated in the 8th position. Eagle Gang are on a roll. They're trying to get aggressive. PR, on the other hand, are trying to still figure out a way to eliminate most of the players from Team Off. But Team Off is in a hurry. Distraction right now. They're going in for a hurry rotation as the circle starts to close, and we've got still 7 teams in the 4th circle. 5 seconds until the circle starts to close in, and this will push out a lot of teams out of their comfortable positions. Although there's only one team inside the circle right now, that is T16 inside the western side of Brasilia. PR has to walk out right now. Team Off is being gatekept by PR. Once PR has the conference, they will come out and wipe Team Off out. On the other hand, Hotshot with 15 kills in their hands, despite whichever team gets the booyah, I have a feeling that Hotshot will be on the top. Team Off already losing one of the players, that is Sky. And there will be much more than that as he gets eliminated and confirmed off with only 3 players left. Nikki going down from PIR. Jack is barely having any HP. Nikki gets confirmed. Skyov gets confirmed. Kenzie gets knocked down. And there comes Agent of getting the most of he can. Eagle Gang with 2 knocks in their hands. Right now, Hotshot Esports is in your hands, brother.
Well, Team Off get eliminated at #6 as now Hotshot arrive at the spot of Team TSD. Well, getting a knock. Sikka gets a kill confirmation by the grenade, and it's 16 kills touched. 5 squads still remaining. Anas, the man, still getting those knocks as D60 try to get back to this spot. They have the zone advantage, and now they just have to witness these 3 squads firing, making those third parties at the right mark. They also need to be saved by team number 8 because that is going to be a surprise element for them. Team Hotshot wanting to enter the zone, but EG Khan from the behind with the side, and it's an elimination for one more team. Anas gets a knock by the M1887. Raza is out of the game.
Yep. He's definitely out of the game, but to the game is making a difference by Eagle Gang getting eliminated in the 4th position. D60 with still 4 players up and running. Rocky 10 will be getting confirmed in no time. But there's still 3 chances. No chance with 7 kills in the hands. Are looking for an opportunity. It's the top 3 teams. D60, no chance in Hotshot. No chance who have been in second position in the last time.
They have
Hotshot
done
gets
it.
eliminated after getting 15 kills in their hands. In third position, it's a triple kill for Godless. NC is trying to dominate over towards D60. D60 with absolutely left with 2 players and getting the shower of grenades. They won't
No
survive. It is
chance.
going to be no chance. Finally getting that booyah that they've lost in the first game. No chance. Walijan with 3 kills in their hands will be taking away that booyah, leaving B60 in the second position and Hotshot at third. Despite of the booyah from no chance, I am very confident, Mritul, that it
Yeah.
is Team Hotshot on the first position.
Well, even I'm confident too, Elika. But no chance getting 10 kills and 12 points of placement. They are going to be there maintaining their second spot even after getting a booyah. Elika, no chance. What more words you need as like you just need to praise them for their power,
Yeah.
for the mid-game fights that they did, and after that they were so silent throughout the last zone where teams were busy firing. They were just rotating from the northern side. D60 was also losing out their spot. They moved out of their placement spot where they were the only team inside the last zone. They were the only team having a great spot, but yes, they allowed team no chance to enter the last zone where they were outside at the eastern side, and then it was in the hands of no chance where all the teams had a fight. They came silently, they became the silent winners, and they'll be having 10 kills in their hands.
Well, that was an impeccable performance coming in from No Chance. I would definitely say because at the start of this map, I said No Chance who almost had that booyah but lost it in the hands of Team Off. Now they will not let that opportunity go away, and they definitely optimize that opportunity by getting a booyah in the hands.
Right.
And Team D60 and Hotshot, I think these four teams have been pretty consistent from the first map to the second as well. D60 once again in the top three. I guess the consistency is the key. Let's see if they can get a chance to be in the top four or not. But yeah, Purgatory has been
Yeah.
such a fun map, especially the circles where most of the teams were just sitting like, the Spider Man meme where everybody were inside the compounds, inside the same compounds so far.
Yeah. Indeed, the Spider-Man meme, as we can talk about that. But now is the time that we take a look over the map boys scoreboard, where Team Hotshot, as you said it perfectly, with 18 freaking kills from a single game, 8 ranking points, they'll be having 26 points after this game has ended. Well, a big lead for them, but no chance maintaining that consistency. Hashtag 3 in the game number 1. Now, at hashtag 2 in the map for scoreboard. But yes, getting a booyah for them. 10 kill points, 12 ranking points, 22 points. They'll be satisfied with their performance. Eagle Gang also
Yep.
maintaining that mark, also making that mark right. 7 ranking points, 8 kill points, and a total of 15 points for the placement of third position.
Definitely. And looks like Team No Chance did get out that booyah very right in their hands, but they have to keep maintaining their consistency through the
Mm-hmm.
4 upcoming maps that we have. And the second
Mm-hmm.
and the third map of the day is going to be map of Kalari. Well,
Yeah.
I am mostly excited about crowning who are going to be the kings of Kalari. But yeah, despite the fact
Yeah.
that Kalahari is a deserted map, I feel like a lot of teams enjoy playing Kalahari. And as Mridul says, it's one of his favorite maps.
Thanks for that, Alika. But if we talk about Kalahari, before we go into a break, before the teams take a break to strategize for themselves, Kalahari is the last map as the third map before that break. After that, we reset the cycle, we kind of reset the strategies of the teams because most of the teams would change it to team off, not being the consistent one, getting a in the first, and now they have placed seventh with only 5 points in their hands. WG Ghazi, Men in Black, and PRG Gaming. Well, Kalahari is going to be really important for them because if they won't get the points if they won't be getting any points in Kalahari, then it is going to be a really big leap for them to cover the last 3 maps.
Yep. Well, Team Off in the first map they carried out Booyah, but in the second map they weren't much consistent enough. They're in the top seventh position, but Team Off they really need to look after their positioning points
Exactly.
in the upcoming 4 maps, especially in Kalari, as the first half of the day will come to an end after Kalari. I'm expecting a lot of teams now to rush out their amenities. The overall scorecard says that no chance is on top. In the second, we have Hotshot. In third, we have D60, carried out by Eagle Gang on the fourth position, Team Off at the fifth, and Pirates ES on the sixth. Well, Pirates, they are currently on the edge of in the top six. Even if they make the slightest mistake, they'll be pushed down to the bottom six. Team Off, despite of not performing very well in the second match, they are on the fifth position and no chance in Hotshot. They're definitely out to be in the top with a lot of consistency coming in from D60.
Oh yes, indeed, no chance with 40 points at the first, second spot for Hotshot 37, D60 with 28 at the third spot, fourth spot for Eagle Gang with 27. Team off still there, but yeah, they need to get kills. Alika, kills are going to be really important for them. Pirates Esports 11 points. They're at the sixth spot. So yeah, the last match. If the teams after the fourth position, because the top four would qualify, we do know that. But the teams after the fourth position, even at the map of Kalahari, if they don't perform, then I think the top four teams, they're going to maintain a big lead. Team X at the seventh spot with 10 points. They are holding the position number seven.
Yep. Well, PRG has to definitely step up their game. Rightly, they just hold 3 points, and even Men in Black with 3 points. 1 point can make a difference in the bottom six. Definitely, Team X, they have a chance to push into the top six. All they have to do is make their next four maps as their best performance, and they might have a very strong shot at this. And WG a lot of teams, a lot of watching, the lot of audience has huge expectations on WGKC. So I hope they step up the game from the next map. That is the map of Kalari, ladies and gentlemen. One of my personal favorite maps. And speaking about Kalari, the drop locations, of course, there is a huge fight and refinery. Now, only,
Yeah.
it is said that only the top teams get to take a drop at refinery as the fight gets
Hmm.
easier. So if I'm expecting if there's going to be a crash landing in refinery, it's going to be between No Chance and Team Hotshot, for sure.
Okay, so Elika already predicting all the things that we are going to see in the last game. Well, that is going to be a game of Kalahari with the Terrains, and yes, the Kings of Kalahari. Well, this term came came along in the Indian scene from a long time when it was Team 4 unknown. Now came an esports becoming the Kings of Kalahari. But we do know that it is not always that the king remains on the crown every time. Last game before the break, that is going to be the game of Kalahari. It is going to be changed every time when you see the king is having a different the king getting
Yeah.
changed after its reign. Talking about the
Yep.
drop of Kala, talking about the game of Kalahari, it's a game when you need to where it's a fast paced game, a shorter map, all the 12 teams dropping off, having cluster fights, having initial fights, and the drop of refinery being the most important one.
Yes. Well, I'm excited to crown who's going to be the king from Pakistan Invitational Qualifiers crowned as Kings of Kararis. Well, I'm definitely looking forward for the map. And as you said, it's just not refinery that we need to look forward for, but a lot of other places which hold a really prime position. Well, without any delay, let's jump into the map of Kalahari, the deserted area and the desert that everybody loves to take a fight over. But before, 5 seconds we jump into, who are you betting your bets on, Bridal? I love predicting. Listen, I'm one of those casters who love predicting that which team might have a better chance in this map.
Well, for that, we need to take a look over to the list. Okay. The first game, No Chance performed pretty good. Second game, it was their
Calculate.
Booyah team of team of already just like going for the placement points only and not going for the kills. Well, I think it's going to be Team D60 Gaming. What's your point?
D60, okay. That's a very strong point to be made because right now they're in the third position and they are eagerly waiting to push Hotshot and No Chance down. And Hotshot and No Chance, they don't have huge map points difference. I think
Oh.
around 5 to 6 points itself they have from the first position to second position. I pretty
Mm-hmm.
much will agree with you, but again, I want to put my bets on Hotshot this time because
Hot shot.
Hotshot
I knew it.
they missed that booyah by this inch. They missed that booyah very close.
Exactly, and Hotshot had 18 kills from a single match. Well, they were at the third spot when they got eliminated, and it was just like No Chance. So, Elika, I think so. You're going by today's schedule where it was no chance at the third place in the first game, and then they got a boy in the map number two, and now in the map number two, it was Hotshot at the third place. Let's see if things lands right. It would be Team Hotshot in the third map of Kalahari getting a boya.
Finally, you broke my game code that I've been using to predict, because in the first match, no chance missed. Second match, hot shot missed. But yeah, no chance managed back to get that Booyah back. They acquired it back, but it's time for hot shot to show if they're going to be leading their way or not. And D60, as you said, D60, I think the only reason why they've not been able to get that Booyah is because most of the times they end up in a third party fight. It's not them taking a fight, it's them receiving a fight from the enemy, yet somehow they just get knocked down by two teams. They always have more than one team having attention on their team. So I just hope that D60 looks behind and forward of the steps they're making, of the decisions they're taking. If D60 can prove that they are the kings of Kalari, then Ridul's prediction would go all right.
Yeah, indeed. Well, Infinix smartphones, the Note 11S is going to be unveiled in this tournament in a short while, because we have just started with this tournament of World Esports Cup, and what better than a budget gaming smartphone? Infinix Note 11S. Hashtag own the game, guys, is there to be in the chats. Follow India Today Gaming on all the social media handles, that is Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. And if you talk about YouTube, make sure to subscribe the YouTube channel. You're watching us there right now, live in front of you. So make sure you subscribe and also press the bell icon, because even if you miss the streams, even if you miss the action when we are live, you can watch the highlights, go back and enjoy the day. So make sure you're subscribed and have pressed the bell icon. Moving forward, broadcasted by Platonia Esports, what you're witnessing at this moment is done by the back end with a lot of team members required. So make sure you support them on their Instagram handle at the rate Platonia.esports.
Yep. Well, especially I want to take the spotlight on towards Infinitex Note 11s. I hope you can go and check the features that in the description, or else you can just Google Infinix smartphones, because they've been, running in the market for a while, and I think it's one of the best gaming phones. If I'd get a chance to, as soon as Infinix that smartphone gets released, I'm gonna be getting my hands on it. And you can hashtag on the game right now.
Exactly. Hashtag own the game is to be there. Well, if we talk about the game of Kalahari, I think so. Like this lobby is still getting ready. So yeah, we need to get some time to here. As if we talk about the side of Team D60 Gaming, you predicted Team Hotshot just because they were at the hashtag third position in the map number two of Purgatory. But we don't know the strategies from these teams, as it would be really easier for the casters coming in the second half to have already watched the three games, the three different games, one on Bermuda, one on Purgatory, one on Kalahari. So they would be knowing the exact drops where the teams would be going forward. But if we go by our predictions, D60 Gaming, in the first map, they were in the middle of the circle. So kind of predicting their strategy, they want to hold the center each and every time.
Yep. Well, I'm sure that it's a refinery, like, which will make a huge impact on the entire map's control. But there are a few other places. But coming back, as you said, D60. I mean, now that you're so confident about D60, I'll not go back by changing my decision. But yeah, I will prefer them in the hashtag two in my list. Like first
Okay,
Hotshot and then maybe D60, because even D60 are in the list of waiting to get that booyah in their hands. Now that
exactly.
Nuchans have already gotten it, they might be a little lenient or maybe more aggressive. Now that they've got Booyah, they'll try to take entire control over towards the teams as well. But so far, it's still the first rotation of maps. We've finished Bermuda, we've finished Purgatory, and we'll be moving on towards the map of Kalahari. And as we see the very prime position, Refinery, walking over towards the highs and lows of Kalahari, let's see if these teams have got the foundation in their hands or not. As the plane path
Whoa.
definitely
Okay.
looks very similar, like how we usually get to see it. Command post will be walking to Stone Ridge confinement, and it's going to be a diagonal cut coming in through. Okay, refinery is being taken by pirates. Okay, and none of the team actually taking their hands on towards refinery. We've got Team Ahmed's at Old Hampton. We've got EG at the Maze. We've got WG and No Chance clashing over towards each other. We've got D60 over towards the hub. Okay, nobody in command post, but we've got over three teams at Bayfront confinement in Santa Catrina being taken down by Hunter's team.
You know?
Surprisingly,
Mm-hmm.
surprisingly, foundation and command posts are left alone and deserted.
Oh yeah. Command post, one of the most important roles. But look at that Sultan PC. Even if he's one of the alone players arriving on the drop of Mammoth. Oh, now he has his teammate with him. But Elika, Team WG, just like team number two, how they were going towards the command post. But yes, they fall back. They fall back to the blue tier loot. Team WG didn't. And WG GHAZI Esports, Wali Jan. We know how much important Wali Jan is to Team No Chance, as now already confirmed in the map of Kalahari. Team No Chance will be forced to move in in this game with a three-man roster.
Yep. Well, no chance, not really a good beginning for them as they've already lost Wali Jan, one of their aggressive players and MVP, I guess, with 3 kills in hands in the second map. So I definitely wouldn't be backing out on no chance. But WG, a great start for them. As they got to know, after the overall scorecards, after the first two maps, they were in the eighth position, barely surviving on the corner. So they have to make their game up right now. Piaggio on the loot. Godless and Zed will be going in for the loot. Piaggio still trying to make their way over towards the perfect place. But Mammoth has been in the hands of WG. What an aggressive play against an NC.
Moving forward, team no chance. Three players still left for them, as it is going to be a slow-paced game now. Most of the teams they have chosen different drops. We have only lost first player. It's been 3 minutes, and now the teams we would get an eye on what the next zone is going to look like. Wale Jan out of the game. Team PRG Gamers, yeah, they are in the top six. I think so. They were at the sixth position if I remember it perfectly. But still, if we talk about team off, even after they have got a Boya, they're not there in top four. So like we do know the importance of kills. How much does it matter?
Yep. Well, Mammoth, I think it'll be split up by it'll be split by both of the teams. No chance will be going back. WG with 1 kill in the hand, they'll be moving over towards the northern side, and no chance will be going over towards southern. And I guess no chance definitely got a knock on towards WG, but not a confirmation coming in through. If they got a confirmation, then it would be tit for tat. You take one player of no chance down, we take one player down of WG. But it pretty much didn't happen successfully there. WG moving on to some northern side, and confinement is currently boarded by two teams, SB and the other team, team number 11. If okay, it's going to be team off coming off against SB. This is giving me a deja vu feels coming in from Purgatory, because there also SB fought off against team off, and it did end up in the favor of team off.
Well, indeed, it can end up in any team's favor right now because Elika, look at Team SB. They're also wanting to engage in a fight on the confinement. But it's an initial fight for them. Team off, they need to get kills. They would be taking this fight. But only 20 seconds left, as now, after this, the players would hear the siren, and it would still take 4 minutes for the zone to close in. But 4 minutes is what you have to finish this initial fight.
Yep. Team off, about to begin a fight. They'll be putting down glue walls over towards the terrace, and they're waiting for Darren and Hunter to show their heads up towards the window. Well, Sky off, it's just one perfect headshot. He can get the confirmation. Look at JD off trying to pull a nade in his hand, and he'll be putting off. But is it right? Is it gonna make any damage? It definitely does some damage, but not any knocks coming in through the hands. SP is trying to push over. They're trying to take the control of team off. They have already reached inside the building. Agent of trying to push in towards the first floor. Team of are in a big trouble right now. Sky off are trying to split them off. SP, look at SP. They are trying to fall back. Where Hunter's position is pretty much predictable by Cancer right now. They've moved out of the compounds, and they're trying to get the fight right.
Hmm. Look at team number 9. Still, no player confirmed in this fight. Most of the teams are, yeah, both the teams are still holding their positions right. But from the right hand side, we can see that team number 9 is making that move. They want to make that move as there comes a grenade, and the grenade will land right. Agent off picked up. Now, Team SB are going to make that entry for themselves. Oh, for in the open, Sky of 368 gets a knock on Darinda, and he won't be He won't be left. Oh my god. The player is out. As now Agent of needs a revive. 368 is taking a lot of shots from team number 11.
Yup. Well, team off. They've started off the fight, but it's definitely not going into their favor. As two of the players get knocked out. SP, one confirmation. They're looking for another one. They get a double of team off. And now team off should have to go for a long rotation. It's just JD of the last man standing. He'll be leaving his teammate to bled and die. PIR on the other hand, they've got good control over the UAV. Will be revealing away positions of PIR and WG, both of them. WG, if they want to take up a show towards PI gaming, they have to be very careful. They've already have an advantage of having one kill in hands. But especially there are only three players of PIR over towards here. The other player is on the other side.
Well, look at the
And speak
zone. Mm-hmm. Look at the zone, Elika. Most of the teams right now, they have a really good spot. But Refinery has been left open wide once again. No team holding the position of Refinery. They have come down south. I think so. They already know that the zone wants to go south, where the maze is already open for team number one. So yeah, that's an easy rotation for them. But team 9, 11, and 2, they need to move fast as now we witness a fight coming up on the top of Refinery.
Yep. Well, the circle seems definitely a little centric. We've got Foundation, Refinery, and we've got a lot of other areas, but surprisingly, there's no team holding off at Refinery. Well, coming back to the fight that we've been watching, WG versus SP. WG is having a good time against PIR. They've got a double kill. PIR securing one. Wasim PC has been knocked out. Now, if it gets confirmed, that will be a very huge disadvantage for WG. As another knocks comes in through, two of the players getting confirmed. It's only Hamza who's trying to survive at this point. He has to wake Wasim up. He has to go up and get his mate down, but his mate will get confirmed. 3 kills for PIR. They're having a good fight against WG with only one player left. That is Hamza. Will WG be able to secure points? Can Hamza pull off a 1v2 against Burial and PIR is my question. PIR, they already have the advantage of the kills in the hands. They are pushing up in towards Hamza. Hamza's position has been revealed away. He will be falling down. He will be losing a lot of HP and he'll be getting confirmed. WG is once again getting eliminated at 12th position and a triple kill coming in from Burial. PIR is on a roll, Ritul, with 4 kills in the hands.
Well, it's been only 9 minutes, but PIR losing two important players, Team Pirates. Now they need to move with 4 kills, but only 2 players surviving with them. Team number 12 on command post, that is Team MIB, Men in Black. A good spot for them, but team number 7 is just behind them. And there comes the siren. Well, team number 7 is going to make that rotation, and it's Team PRG waiting outside the zone, waiting for Team MIB to clear the spot, to clear the range for them.
Well, I have a lot to talk about D60, but currently they're not engaging in any fights. They're at the sub and they're trying to make clear rotations. Well, on the other hand, MIB is trying to bring in a fight against PRG. A knock has been coming through, but will the confirmation come through is my question. MIB, they're fighting a lot of shots, but not even a single bullet getting connected to PIR. A dog coming in, and I think the confirmation will be coming in through with MIB getting their backup, getting the reinforcements ready. I don't think PRG can go a long way, but they've got the control over towards the clock tower. They immediately switch positions. MIB, they need to look after all the directions they've got. Command post is in the prime area right now. PRG Duck 444 gets knocked out due to the zone, and he'll be getting confirmed if I'm not wrong. Another fight is going against Daniel and Lucas. Daniel will be pretty much getting spotted out. He's trying to get a lot of damage done. He'll get one knock in his hands. He's trying for another one. But PRG gamers will be getting eliminated by Addy. Oh my god, Men in Black also stepping up the game with 4 kills in the hands. And here we are with 10 teams left over 10 minutes.
Yes, exactly. 10 teams left. Look at the zone going down south. And there was a reason why Team PIR left the drop of refinery after they were done with the loot. Going forward, Team Men in Black eliminated one more team. That was an amazing zone guard as they never allowed Team PRG to move forward in this game. 40 more seconds remaining. Even they have to move forward with the next zone because then after the third zone, it's always on the zone if it wants to go towards the north or the south. But the history getting repeated. Even after we are seeing initial fights, the teams are not getting eliminated. So the Pakistani teams, they know how to survive even with one or two players in your hands. Look at that, 10 teams remaining. And it's time we see some of the last zones arriving in front of us.
Yep. Men in Black having a great start over towards command post. Now they'll be moving towards the next circle. Or they might be gatekeeping for the other teams and waiting for them to rotate back, but no chance. They are still having the least of the least hopes up and running. But Hotshot Esports, Anas gets knocked down and Shovel gets knocked down by Soldier. This is not looking great for Hotshot, who've been trying to get the MVP, who've been trying to get the Booyah in the last map. Hotshot, two of the players getting knocked out. They'll be back on their feet up and running. PIR might have to take a fight against MIB. MIB will be coming into the circle. Team X with clean number of kills. Not even a single teammate getting knocked out. Not even a single time. Hotshot Esports. It's been 12 minutes into the game, but not even a single kill. Hotshot Esports haven't been initially taking the fights, but right now they're rooting over towards Maya's team. Sika gets one. They're looking for more. D60 Gamer, on the other hand, is trying to push over towards Hotshot. I think it's a fight between D60 versus Hotshot.
Oh my god, no chance against going Hotshot, and then it's going to be Team Off getting eliminated at the 10th spot. We are seeing Hotshot, Anas, Elika, what is happening? Hotshot surviving with the last player. There comes a grenade launcher as PIR Burial gets knocked out. Richie Rich with the Thompson with the ACAT. Hotshot eliminated, and it's Men in Black once again with the firepower with the triple kill. Itachi 7 kills for Team Men in Black as they are still outside the zone. They have team number 9 in front of them, but only 5 seconds remaining for both the squads.
Yep, that was an eye-opener fight against Hotshot Esports. A huge kudos to them. And look at D60 just eliminating one after the other from Eagle Gang. And there comes the view of a bird eye for FTR Esports for trying to finish. The rest of the players from No Chance. No Chance would get eliminated at the 7th position, but before No Chance went down, they make sure they get a knock in the hands, and they definitely did. D60, as Mridul says it, with 4 kills in their hands, they have the lower zone advantage. EG trying to push against the barely few players left from team number 12. But D60, they'll be playing for the safe game. They know that there is Ali over towards the slope and he will be taking him down. FIR Esports, UA Army getting eliminated at the 6th and 5th position. EG with 2 kills in the hands will be still struggling to fight and take the control of map. It's the top 4 teams and last 11 players, with major of the circle being taken in the hands of TSD.
D60 with the same strategy that they want, holding the center position, and look at that, always predicting the circle right. Men in Black having 8 kills with them. Well, yes, once again the same thing is going to happen. Even if D60 they get a booyah. Look at MIB having a lot of kills. Team EG wanting to enter the zone, but they are still outside as now the fire shots are arriving from the right hand side and even from the left hand side. And with that, EG Predator getting knocked out. Gamer YD with the kill confirmation, a quadra kill for him.
Yes.
D60 is making the right mark. EG is wanting to enter, but Team 10, D60 is always on the shine. There goes a grenade, but no, won't be getting a knock as Rocky 10 gets a knock by the UMP on Khan. Asim wanting to enter, but Rocky 10! Oh, Eagle Gang getting eliminated at the 4th spot.
Yes.
And now we have the last 3 spots remaining. Fawad getting a kill confirmation on Team TSD. That is Team... Oh, quadra kill for Rocky 10. MIB, only 2 players remaining. Team X, 1 player remaining. The last 3 squads. And it's looking like we have got a booyah by our team.
Yep. Well, there's still two teams left in the action apart from D60. It's Men in Black, it's D60, and that one Mr. Legend
Team
who's
X.
trying to knock off a lot of players through the grenades, but I guess he has the advantage of being inside the circle. He'll be walking outside
Oh
not so long
no!
till Gamer knocks him out. But Gamer gets knocked out, gets confirmed. That is Team X
Oh!
getting eliminated in the third position. We've got Men in Black and D60 against each other. Men in Black's last player, that is Fawad. He's playing in
They
for the
will!
position points, but it's going to be D60. It's going to be Mridul's prediction going in right straight up to the top. D60 gamers are the Booyah winners of this current match with Gamer, with
Yeah.
D60 Gaming as the MVP. What a prediction, Mridul. Definitely a straight up award for you.
Thank you so much, Elika. As now we have Team D60 Gaming getting up here in the map number 3 and the Kalahari map landing right in front of them. Well, you predicted the map number 2 where it was going to be Team No Chance in the Purgatory map getting a Boya. But yes, D60 Gaming. Kalahari, if you focus on the zones, if you focus for a central movement, you will get a Boya in your hands.
Yes. Well, that Booyah has definitely been one of the best Booyahs that D60 have got. Their performance has been so great. Okay, Mridul is so happy having that victory smile on his face. I mean, look at the
Yeah.
white smile, man. I definitely have to give you hats off on that prediction because D60 not only played aggressively, but they managed to get that booyah with the highest number of kills in the server right now. And speaking about Men
Yeah.
in Black and Team X, they both of these teams were out of the action for me. I did not expect that
Hmm.
Men in Black would be coming all the way from 10th position from overall scorecard to the top
Yeah.
second. And Team X also
Exactly.
played a great role. I think they were
Exactly.
overall eighth position. Now they pushed up their performance against them, and no chance. Hotshot, what a fights have they performed? I mean, it was definitely an eye opener performance.
No Chance and Hotshot always making their name right. But I think Team X and the other team that was Team Men in Black, they deserve a lot of kudos from our side. In the bottom of the overall scorecard, still they managed to get the top 3 positions in this match. Definitely they'll be making a big leap for themselves as they will be getting points from this match. Well, let's see what happened in the map wise scoreboard because that thing will also make some things clear for ourselves. What a big leap by D60 Gaming and getting a Booyah in this one. No person can be more happier than me. D60 Gaming with 12 ranking points, 13 kill points, 25 points on the board with the hashtag one spot. And today, Elika, on the day number 3 of Pakistan Invitational Qualifiers, this is for the first time, I think so, the Booyah team is there at the hashtag one.
Yep. I mean, after a really long time, I get to see the Booyah and the top number one in the top points table being the same. That's D60 Gaming. I mean, it certainly puts out a fact that if D60 performances, there's going to be no team close by them. 13 kill points and 12 rank points, total of 25 points, nowhere near by any team. Men in Black, the second highest with 18 points, 9 kill points, and 9 rank points. Pretty much even Stevens for Men in Black. But definitely kudos
Yeah.
to D60 Gaming. But all the teams which we've seen in the bottom six are in the bottom on the top six right now, like UA Army, Pirates, Team X. They made their way back into the top six. Eagle Gang, they have to
Right.
work a lot on their consistency. But D60, after this game,
Right.
I'm really excited to go over towards the overall scorecard and also have a look at the bottom six because I want to know where I missed No Chance and Hotshot Esports.
Yeah, in the end, what we know is the overall scorecard, always having that part with us. But look at that. Team X is on the 6th spot, having only 9 points. Let's talk about the second chart, where from the 7th position we are going to have some different names. FTR Esports at the 7th spot with only 8 points for them. No chance having 7. They're at the 8th position.
Yep. We've got GHAZI at ninth. We've got Team Off at 10th. Okay, Team of Performances has been kind of low in the last two maps. Team Hotshot going all the way from the top 3 to last 11. And we've got PRG at the 12th position. Although Team Hotshot, they could have done a much better job. But let's see. now that these players will be getting a break, and us as casters also, after this break they might have a better chance at going back and talking where they miscommunicated, or knowing their problems, a quick solve, a quick way of getting all the problems out and discussing that where it went wrong for these
Yeah.
major teams like Hotshot and No Chance. I'm waiting for them. And the
Well,
overall scorecard has come with D60 Gaming taking away the lead from No Chance and Hotshot, all the way from third position to first. D60 made it possible. Well, No Chance and Team Hotshot, they're still in the top three. We've got Eagle Gang on the fourth. We've got Men in Black, a hard push from the bottom six to the top five. And we've got Pirates
exactly.
at the top six.
Well, Pirates Esports, after this match ended, they're still in the top six. I don't know how they are making that cut, but yes, they are doing it right. Still in the top six. We'll talk about Eagle Gang. They were also there in the top six, if I particularly remember it. And yes, they'll be having 36 points for that. But 53 points on hashtag one position. I think so. Before we give it to Edge and Castatania, definitely these teams have proven themselves right. And booyahs for Team D60 Gaming, no chance. And the third team who got a booyah is not there in the top six, Elika.
Yep. I mean,
Team
that was
off.
quite unexpected for us. Let's just have a quick recap of all the three maps we saw in the first half of the day. We've got the first map of Bermuda beginning with Team Off taking off the Booyah. We've got
Yeah,
Team No Chance in the second map of Purgatory walking away with that Booyah. And the third map, the map of Kalari and the Kings of Kalari, is going to be D60 Gaming, as Mridul predicted it right. But right now, the overall scorecard says that Team Off is in a big danger along with Team X right now.
yeah.
Because Team Off, despite of
Mm-hmm.
getting one Booyah in the hands, they couldn't be more
Right.
performative, or they didn't have much firepower in the last two maps. As we go down to the next
Exactly.
part of the day, very soon after the short break, I hope Team Off once again gets a chance to dominate in Bermuda.
Exactly. Well, it is the end. After the end of three maps on the overall scorecard, we have Team X at the seventh position, and the last two teams, WG Esports. Well, anything can happen in the last three maps. We have seen teams at the ninth position after the three maps have ended, landing in the top four. So yes, anything can happen in the Pakistan Invitational Qualifiers. But yes, the first three maps were amazing. We had some amazing booyahs, some amazing predictions by us too as the casters. No chance at the map number two, and on the third map we had Team D60 Gaming. Some last
Oh,
words from your
even
side, Elika?
Stevens 1-on-1.
Yeah, the score is 1-1. Well, let's see what happens at the Nepal group stages, and also Nepal Invitational Qualifiers, and then we'll have the Indian, Pakistan, and the Nepal group stages. Talking about the last three games, it is going to be amazing. Thank you so much, Infinix Smartphones, for sponsoring this grand event of the World Esports Cup, and India Today Gaming for organizing this one. Make sure to follow India Today Gaming on all their social media handles, that is Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, and also subscribe to the YouTube channel of India Today Gaming. Make sure you press the bell icon for all the latest updates, as we have the Infinix Note 11s launching this month in a short while. Hashtag own the game is to be there in the chats. Me and Elika will be leaving, as now Edge and Tanya will join you after a short break. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be live back with the action of the World Esports Cup.
protect your soul.
Like a real love, but it goes so fast. All tied up like a captive.
see what you do. Restless every time we start looking eyes up. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is overfilled. Take control.
Rise up from the ashes, wings on my back, stay lit like a matchstick. We ain't coming back, I swear. Just let go and see what happens. Gotta let go to see the magic happen. They got us a quick change, so we like them in phase. I just bought a new watch, time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me. I can't see the ground. So I ain't coming down. So no, I ain't ever coming down. Rise up from the ashes, wings on my back, stay lit like a matchstick. We ain't coming back, I swear. Just let go and see what happens. Gotta let go to see the magic happen. They got us a quick change, so we like them in phase. I just bought a new watch, time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me. The zero gravity, they got us a quick change, so we like them in phase. I just bought a new watch, time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me. So I'm up above the clouds. So I can't see the ground. So I ain't coming down. So no, I ain't ever coming down.
Yeah. Shawty loves it, loves that I'm a dog. They don't want it, they scared of what I know. Told you the budget, I gotta get my own. Shout out my bros, this right here deserves a toast, A lot of people back home on my back and they know. Trying to get on my line, cause the people I know. Manifest this year, 7 plus on the ropes. They ain't doing this shit, tripping over my flows. I'm on the way, tell them I don't play. I'm on the move, trying to get my pay. I might just move on and watch and pray. I'm on the way, I'm on my way. Manifest this year, 7 plus on the ropes. They ain't doing this shit, tripping over my flows. Shawty loves it, loves that I'm a goat.
just move on them, watch and pray. Yeah, I'm on the way, I'm on my way. Manifest this year, 7 cars on the road. They ain't doing this shit, sipping over my flows. Yeah. Shawty loves it, yeah, loves that I'm a goat. Yeah.
So dark and cold-hearted, I'm breathless to say the least. So far from a superstar, and my daydreams are killing me. Feel like I'm losing my mind. I'm never feeling okay. Good days are so hard to find. Just help me numb all the pain. One step from dying, my angels keep it at bay. Can't blame the people for trying. Just let me fall to my grave. Just let me fall to my grave. To kill it. Stop. To kill it. Just let me fall to my grave. Just let me fall to my grave. Heart fails under pressure. Wonder if these bad days will last forever. So pessimistic from the past. All the good things end up in caskets. I'm never feeling okay. Good days are so hard to find. Just help me numb all the pain. One step from dying, my angels keep it at bay. Can't blame the people for trying. Just let me fall to my grave. Just let me fall to my grave. To kill it. Stop. To kill it. Just let me fall to my grave. To kill it. Stop. To kill it. Just let me fall to my grave.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stay
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Infinix Smartphone Presents World Esports Cup, brought to you by India Today Gaming and, as always, our broadcast partner, Platonia. This is Edge, and joining me right now, it is Tanya, and we'll be walking you through the rest of the BO6 that we have here. I mean, Tanya, we've already finished 3 matches, right? Some incredible matches, but some weird matches, I feel like. But how are you doing today?
Thank you for such a warm and long introduction, Edge. And talking about the day, it has been topsy turvy in terms of teams participating, teams like Hotshot performing. To no surprise, they are the national winners from their own very region, which is past Pakistan for the day. And if we talk about next team, no chance. We do have a lot of chances for them, proving themselves, and every single time they have proved their worth in every different aspects. But there are some other teams also participating, one of which is Black, apart from the team X. They are like growing, and they are the thunders for every single map, particularly the map of Kalahari. So expectations for the next half for the day is definitely going to be tough for the teams who are in top two already.
Yep, I mean D60 Gaming and no chance. I think no chance is like maybe there's no chance for other teams, to take their spot. But as it is, I mean this is the final day for the Pakistan Invitational Qualifiers. We had 3 groups. 2 groups have already been done. We've had 4 from each group, so that's 8 teams already waiting in the playoffs. And now today we'll have that final 4 teams from this group number 3. We're done with one set of one circle of maps. The second circle is going to begin Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari again. I mean, no chance. Team Hotshot and Eagle Gang, they are the teams in that top 4 position. But here's the thing, Team Off, they did go ahead and win that first map with no kills. And now after 3 maps, Tanya, they only have one. I mean, I think they have like one. Yeah, they have one kill. That is kind of surprising to me.
Definitely, you need to get that balance. But before we talk about balance, ladies and gentlemen, here we are, day 3, map 4, group 3 for World Infinix No Smartphone presenting World Esports Cup. And if we talk about the flight path that is going from north towards the south, a little bit on the western side, spread out shall be problem, and especially when highest resource loot zone lies at the farther east of the map. Let's see which is the team who is willing to go towards Cape Town. Clock Tower was highly populated, not anymore. Early brawl can be expected on the grounds of hunger. Now, coming back to your question, Edge, I think the balance of the frags and the survival points, that is the ranking points, are going to matter if at all achieved both ways equally. If not, the booyahs are not going to get counted. And if you have only kills but no booyahs or very good standing points, those are also not going to get counted. But my question is, do you think Sentosa should have been abandoned by all the players because that has best of the loots?
Well, I mean, I think maybe people, the players, they're like maybe some other team is gonna go there, so we'll just avoid it, just to uh, not take any early fights. But I think every team thought of that today, so everyone ended up avoiding it. So I mean, that is not a good thing, but it's okay because it's kind of far off of the map. And there you go. With that, we have the first blood coming in from Shira. Can get himself the second one. Walijan gets himself one, and no chance are the new kill leaders already 2 kills. 2 minutes into the game here, Tanya.
Absolutely. What a early battle initiated. We had in no time, and happened of the players, which is Shira coming in from Team No Chance. 2 frags already confirmed. One player down on the knees, not willing to go get the confirmation. Indeed, now they got. It is 3 frags. What a quick history to be written, that within just 2 minutes you are able to eliminate almost an entire squad. But on the observatory, we have 2 different teams battling against each other, one of which is Team SB against that EG. EG spotted by Beast, and I like the usage of weapon cord. How nicely the spray happens once you are into that crouch position. Hunter also procures the very first booyah for himself, and it is the first frag. So it is a fair trade, Edge. 1 frag taken, 1 player lost, but the advantages. Khan, the player from Team EG, is down on the knees, which shall be confirmed soon.
Yeah, I mean, Team SB, Team PG, Team HS, all of these teams, they only have three players left. We are just in, 3 minutes, and Beast will get that kill on the Khan. As you said, Tanya, I mean, 40 players left. I mean, 8 eliminations already in 3 minutes. That is not what you expect when you see, the map of Bermuda. You kind of expect them to take their time while Hunter takes his time and gets that kill onto Asim. 3.5 minutes, and it's pretty much one kill every 30 to 40 seconds. That's a good thing. But Team 11, Team 4, they are going at it right now. It's gonna be Gamer Whitey getting that knock on the PRG army. PRG goes down. Rocky Gamer YT, I mean Rocky and Gamer YT tag teamed the hell out of them, and they are gonna be the first team to have been eliminated in position number 12.
Absolutely. This is going to be the very first team getting eliminated, and within just 4 minutes on the clock. And talking about clock, we are on the grounds of Clock Tower. Only one team right now, squad strong team, and the last man from Team OAFF Agent or Agent is the last man remaining. Let's see how long is he going to survive. But coming back to Team Hotshot, well, this is the team who was able to take down a team like House of Blood into their national competition. Let's see how strong are they going to be without them. For now, on the grounds of middle, all they have done is lost one player. Grenades attack coming in from the player Hasu EXE, and glue wall has been used. I like the way how DJ Alok is again coming into the action, and with that action, Hasu is able to take one knock for himself. It is just the trade edge. It is not the extra advantage right now. The player is being revived. If the grenade knocks in, this shall be it. And realizing the grenade comes in, Hasu will be able to take down one player, and one player who was on the verge of surviving his teammate just chases out of the corner to survive and see another day with another battle, but same team.
Yep, I mean, if he was just sticking it, he would have gone down as well. But we're already down to 35. Looks like this group, I mean, after the first three games, they're kind of hyped up. Now they know how exactly the other teams play and how they want to come into the game, starting off strong, getting multiple kills. Team Hedges, one kill, but they have lost one player. I mean, it's not, as you said, it's not only about the kill points, it's not only about the rank points. It's a good balance of both. And team number 10, they have one player down, that is Ahmad, and Team Hedges. They want to take full advantage of this. One player down, and he cannot be revived as well. It's gonna be Ali going down, and United PK goes as well. FTR Esports. That is not a
Ah,
good position to be eliminated in.
but what else can we expect if they are battling against team like Hotshot, a utter dominative team and a team who is always skill hungry? And now I had a question for you. Cape Town, well, a place with the best of hot drop right now, is being abandoned by all the players. Teammates realizing this is the exact time where nobody else is. Let's get the best of the loots on the grounds of Bermuda. Now procuring some hand cannons and entering the circle, thanks to the gods of circle as well, which is very very smooth. That is gradually going to make a smooth entry for the players who are outside the circle, like Beast, Raza, HS. Still need to make a move. Talking about making a move, what a battle on the grounds of Hanger. It is going to be two teams battling against each other. No casualties whatsoever, but a little bit of exchange of damage and a knock. Revival shall be easy, but is it going to be allowed by Team MIB to make it any easier?
MIB Tasi gets one, and there you go. The Rocky, who is actually being really dominant, gets taken down finally. Soldier gets one. Skyrix, he wants to get that knock as well, and the kill, and he will get that knock. And this time he's not gonna actually secure the kill. He's actually gonna let him bleed out for a while. But he's actually knocked down, and he's gonna revive his teammate. There you go, Soldier. There's no way he can, go into safety and revive him. So that's the end for Sultan, and that's gonna be the sole survivor. Soldier just running away, going back to safety with 28 players left. We're about to hit that 7.5 minute mark, and the first zone is just coming into play, so there's still a lot to go. And looks like Soldier's being pursued. Oh no, that is not a good sign if you're a Soldier.
Well, definitely, that was not a good sign. And over here, after getting 3 kills, definitely Skyrix is doing so much of risky work for his team. Now chasing Soldier into the open. Itachi, if at all not spotted, it is a good sign. They're going to get the fourth frag for themselves. And talking about Team Hotshot right now, and certainly he was able to. The team is shut down by Team MIB right now. Talking about Hotshot, they have the vehicles for an early rotation on the grounds of Mill. They've managed to get total of 4 kills, get an entire squad wipe, but on the cost of losing one player. Even if you're handicapped by one player, getting a booyah turns very, very difficult. And Shawal will be the man to watch out for, as always. Stronger than ever. All the dirty work is done by him, getting the frags, getting the knocks, getting the revival. He is tremendously doing very, very well. Now, coming back to the other side of the map, it is going to be Team No Chance versus War Gods.
Oh boy, 9 more squads left. A 9 minute mark about to hit. And this fight between team number 12 and team number 8, WD. WG, I'm sorry. Let's see if they can actually get themselves a couple of kills here, because they have the high ground advantage in the side of Team Hotshot. They are going, I mean, just going back into the circle right now. So, I mean, no one's even close. No chance on the other hand in that sniper tower. I wouldn't say that's a great position to be in against this team right now, WG, because of that high ground advantage, right? Yes, it's not like 4 players there. I think it's like 2 there. So they still have a really good cover coming in from everyone else. But that's still a high ground advantage for team number 8, and those snipers can be really, really dangerous at that range. And also, if they come closer, we all know one grenade, and that's GG for the side of no chance there. So they need to be careful about it.
Absolutely. Is it going to be so smooth and a smooth GG coming in, or it is going to be a tough battle coming in? On the grounds of Clock Tower, we did spot one team, but I don't know where did they go. Now we have got a swap here. Team No Chance, 4 frags confirmed. No loss of players. They have got a perfect view. I wouldn't deny. They have got the exact 360 required, but with that, they're also vulnerable to grenade, because just above them, there's one more team expecting them, waiting for them, and the last man remaining after losing 3 teammates. All he's trying to do is accumulate as many standing points as possible. At least by now, he's able to score one extra point for his team instead of going zero, because still there are 9 teams, 27 players alive, 9 more minutes to go to decide who takes away the booyah. He has got so much of loot to work out with: 10 health kits, inhalers, so many glue walls, 3 grenades. Even if he goes all in to pick up a fight, he might be able to get one pick. So maybe some extra pointers for this man, Agent. How much ever Team DFF is going to move ahead. So, talking about Team WG, after losing one player, they don't want to go ahead. They don't want to pick up any battle. They want to hold the best of the compounds on the ground right now, which is the L compound. They have got a view of Sniper Tower still. They are going with the play of patience by not initiating any battle. Let's head towards the ground of Kartulitsiva, where 2 teams are already battling against each other.
Oh boy, look at this. Look at this fight. Team number 9 and team number 2. But there's like a weird uneven surface advantage here coming in. And it's not looking good for the side of SB. That is team number 9. But there's grenades coming in from team 2. Actually, grenades being exchanged. What a beautiful grenade coming from Darren. Oh, dealt a lot of damage there. But he's still alive. Darren, actually. And those glue walls. A lot of glue walls being used. A lot of utility being used. It's going to be a 4 versus 3. Though where's Itachi? He's just making his way back to his teammates. So this is going to be a fight, but do SB want to take this? That's the question I have in my mind, because it looks like the UAV has spotted every single one here.
UAV has done the dirty work for both the teams, but let's see who's going to pick up the initiative here. The team who is within the circle, who has got a good upper hand in terms of kills, in terms of teams, in terms of members, or they would want the opponents to just push in. And now the certainly Team WG is also picking up the action. The advantage of height is now being used by creating some hassles, some troubles for the players who are into the sniper tower. Coming back to Team HS, well, they made a move. They came into the hard compound, into the safe zone as well. And the team SB definitely are trying to go for the longest route on their way, and that is what exactly they have to do. They don't need to show exactly about we are existent, we need to pick up fight when there's nothing that is forcing them. And I find some strange I don't know, I've got some bad feeling for the team WG. They are going to be the minced meat in the sandwich. We can clearly see two teams, one above them, one beneath them. Imagine if two teams try to decide that let's go ahead pick up a battle, this is the team who is going to lose the most out of it.
Mhm. We're about to hit that 13-minute mark, 14-minute mark, which is like, the hotspot, the perfect timing for the teams to take those fights. I mean, we usually see the first 10 minutes is usually pretty slow paced, but in this particular case, the first 4 minutes, we've had what, 8 eliminations almost. So, this game is not like a typical match of Bermuda. We did see some initial fights, some incredible initial fight, but then once again it has slowed down, and we're about to enter back into that fast-paced gameplay. Because once that third zone comes into play, all the teams and the players, they're going to be so close to each other that we will be hearing a lot of gunfires, a lot of gunshots. And there you go, just to say that PIR, they want to take some shots here onto team number 3, and Hunter deals a bit of damage. Almost took him down. Oh my god, he's barely surviving Hasu X there.
Well, surviving with the skin of the teeth, but with the hard compound as well. That is where exactly Hasu is picking up the advantage from, and all the experiences speaking here. He's going to heal himself up. Circle is still consisting of Mima Sakti strip. Next circle is going to be even more interesting. Hotshot. Well, all the way, longest route required. Still, they are the one who can gatekeep. Total of 3 teams right now. They are into the innermost side of the circle. Though circle is going to take a shift. Let's see which direction will it go. And the team SB was trying to deny the battles for as long as possible. Now, how long will they avoid the battle? They've got the advantage to some picks, and they miss that advantage. Players chasing into the open, not being able to take down. Now, that was the last thing that should have been expected. It is going to be the cluster of battles coming in. 4 teams altogether. Hunter will be the man to go ahead and get some grenade picks. No, finally, we get to see some freeze bombs used here. Now, since so long, this is for the first time I've witnessed freeze bomb being used. And on the court, Skyrix is taking once again a little bit of extra risk and took down one player. Team off has been eliminated, a little from the zone, a little from the player. For team S, the players are struggling to left and abandon, and all the work is done by the blue zone as well. And now Hasuke is trying to gatekeep. This is the perfect opportunity to get as many kills as possible.
Fourth zone in 20 seconds. Those freeze bombs, haven't seen them in a while, as you said. That was, kind of useless because no one was actually running out. But yeah, I would like to see a bit more of that. But Beast, oh, just as he was about to get a headshot onto Zaini, he built the wall. Perfect timing. I mean, exact second. There you go. Hey, they will take it down, and they will take him down as well. And team number 3, they want to make their way into the zone. They kind of have to leave their teammate alone right now just to go down by one more knock, and that means another kill. While Team X, they get eliminated, and a triple kill for Skyrix. And there you go, no chance. They're in a bit of trouble here. That is Zed, I believe.
Triple kill.
And he's not looking good right now. And a triple kill coming in. Quad kill coming in from Shovel. Oh no, this is not looking good for anyone else. But guess what? Shovel did go down. There you go. The MVP up until now was taken down by Beast. And now Team SB 6 kills. They have only 2 more players left alive. We're about to hit that 5th zone. That time is ticking here, Tanya. 30 seconds for this 5th zone to come into play. And look at that, team number 7. I think that is the sole survivor right now. If he goes down, his team will not get that extra 1 point of rank. But he has enough kills, and just to say that, he gets himself the kill of Hunter. 15 more players, and the 5th zone is about to come into play here.
Now it is all Richie Rich doing the rich job with the grenade launcher in his hand. Not only one, two, but he was able to procure total of 2 frags for himself and so many multiple knocks as well. Team PIR hiding since quite too long and are into the limelight with total of 4 frags. No loss of player. Got the best of the compound. So many summon airdrops to upgrade their armors and vest. And over here, Richie is able to take one more on the course. GHAZI will also be put to shut down 5 frags. No loss of players and a little bit of extra loot to work out with. Hotshot is also eliminated by Team MIB. No chance with 5 frags. 2 players still remaining, initiating the battle with the grenade attacks. Unfortunately, it was no precision of aim spotted. No damage delivered. Still want to continue with the same strategy. This time, Richie was definitely delivered a little bit of damage, but that damage is definitely not sufficient enough to get the knock. And it is going to be Sher who doesn't want to stop the grenade attacks in all different angles coming his way.
3 squads, 8 players left alive right now. And there you go, Shira with a beautiful grenade gets a knock onto Jack MG. That means only 7 more players goes. Never mind, that's a kill confirmed as well. 7 more players, and Team PIR, they have 3 of them alive right now. Shira gets one with the grenade launcher.
Wow.
Actually gets another one. That's which you reach onto Itachi. 5 players, 3. Make it 4. Kashira and Bolijan got 1 for each. 3 squads still alive. Team 2, 12, and I think that's 9. They're coming into play, but there you go. Finally, MIB get eliminated in position number 2. What a beautiful play, and at the end, no chance. And as we said, Tanya, no chance for any other team to get that booyah because they were on a roll from minute number 1.
With that, ladies and gentlemen, for the map cycle 2, the very first booyah for Team No Chance. And it is not just a booyah, they were also able to get the grand booyah, reaching the double-digit amount of frags and then taking away. They did so much of work from the start until the end. They were less in numbers. Their opponent, which was the team of Richie Rich, if I'm not mistaken, and Team Pirates, to be precise, they were so strong to proceed, and ultimately No Chance left. Literally, the grenades coming in, the grenade launchers being used. This time, I would say Pakistan chapter is turning into a little vicious chapter in terms of using all the utilities, all the weaponaries, all the armors available here. I like the positioning of Pirates, but ultimately that position got them into so much of trouble. The duos were trying to target them in 2 different angles. They had nowhere to chase out to, and ultimately the booyah goes into the hands of Team No Chance without a surprise.
Yep, I mean at the end, Richie Rich with those grenade launcher skills, and just a lot of grenades being used. But I actually feel good, watching that freeze bomb come into play. Not a lot of done with it, but still, just watching it in action puts a smile on our face. And at the same time, the way that No Chance started off the match, getting themselves a double kill in the first minute and the first couple of minutes, and then at the end, still, maintaining that consistency and coming out with the booyah. So I think they have already secured a top 4 finish here, if I'm not wrong. I mean, so everyone else, they just have to fight for the other 3 spots here. And keep in mind, fellas, it's gonna be 4 teams, qualifying from a set of 12, and looks like No Chance have already taken 1 seat.
No Chance, Team Hotshot. The competition is still on. The struggle is still on. The upshifts and the downshifts will still be seen with 2 more matches remaining. The opportunities are still on. It is you, it is the teams, it is the players who has to make sure to knock to that door to get the opportunity and grab the opportunity of qualifying into the top 4 positions to immediately go towards the next stage of the qualifiers. Before that, ladies and gentlemen, we are here with the map-wise scorecard on position 1, without a doubt, the double-digit fragging team and 12 booyah points. They've got a total of 22 points. And then we are also going to talk about the men in black. This is the team that we're talking about into the start before the match begins. And then comes Team Hotshot. And this Team Hotshot undoubtedly was supposedly to be seen in top 3 as well. Pirates, a good positioning procured. Richie Rich was the man to watch out for. He was picking up some frags with DMR weapons as well as the grenade launchers. And then comes Team UA Army. They are also into the double-digit club in terms of score. And then and henceforth, we've got all single digits coming across, not only in this leaderboard, but also for the next half.
Yeah, but I mean, getting that rank position helped Pirate Esports secure a similar score line. I mean, the total points with the side of Team Hotshot. But Men in Black, I'm not really sure what their positioning in the other matches were. But looking at the way that they're playing, I'm pretty sure it's in the top half of the scoreboard as well. And as you said, Eagle Gang. Yes, they did have 5 rank points, but they only had 2 kills. While on the other hand, WG Kazi, although they have a good rank position, they have 0 kills. That's why they only have 6 kill points. I mean, if they would have gotten like a couple of kills, it would have been better. But here is the element of surprise for me. D60 Gaming, they are on top of the scoreboard right now, but I mean overall scoreboard. But after this match, I think they'll be struggling a bit. Adding a 5 total to a grand total of 53, that's 58 points. So that is not a good thing, and that's not something we expected coming out from them. Especially, we obviously don't expect them to get booyah every single time, but we do expect them to get themselves a top 7 finish at least. But let's just take a quick look at the overall scoreboard, and there you go. They have been beaten by a big margin here, by No Chance taking that number one spot from D60 Gaming with 37 rank points, 32 kill points, and a total of 69 here, Tanya.
Absolutely, 69 points, no chance. With the buffer of 11 points created by the previous booyah that they were able to procure, coming back to the next team, position 2, they are also doing very, very good. Dragons are literally on the flaming everybody coming their way with a total of 58 score. A tough competition for Team Hotshot as well. Coming to the next slot for position 4, it is going to be Eagle Gang on position 40 with total of points of 43. Team Men in Black are also thriving to reach the scores of 40s, and maybe this is the map where we can see some tables turning very, very badly. Team Pirates Pirates Esports, in the map of Bermuda, if at all they would have procured some extra kill points, we could have seen them going above Men in Black, because Men in Black has lost each and everything into the very start of the map of Bermuda. Last man was trying to struggle for as long as possible, or they were in top 3. Coming to the next score, it is only one team with the single digit PRG. Still with 2 more matches remaining, we can expect some more battles coming in. And the last one that I was talking about, it was coming in from Team Off. It was not Team Men in Black, because Men in Black were spotted in top 3 for sure.
Yep.
What are your calls coming in, Edge? Because certainly we did talk about Team Hotshot, we talked about Team No Chance. Do you think a Team Pirates might level up with every map coming in? Because 2 matches are still enough to get the slot in top 4, and the buffer points is not so much like 20s, 30s, which is unachievable. 10 points is still it's still into the blink of an eye. We can clearly expect 5 kills coming in, and then maybe some 7 to 8 standing points. You can cross that marker.
Yep, that is true. It's kind of unpredictable at this point. We did see D60 at the top of the leaderboard, right? In the top of the overall before this matchup. And we didn't expect them to, be eliminated with only 1 kill and a total of 5 points. So if that kind of a, thing again happens to any of the top teams, then anyone like even MIB or Pirate Esports, both of these teams have a really good chance. But all the teams at the lower end, they need a miracle to happen. But PRG Gaming, unfortunately, I do feel like there's no way that they can make a comeback into that top 4 position. But everyone else, around that 30-point mark, they still have a really good chance, but they kind of have to hope for a miracle to happen, because they need the side of D60 and No Chance to be eliminated with like very less number of kills and very early into the game.
Absolutely. Let's expect the unexpected. Let's hope that the teams who are into the bottom side are going to go ahead, go overboard, go 200% with their performance, and are able to do some miracles happening now. With that sort of a miracle, the teams on the top of the leaderboard are always going to get shaken very badly. Though, even with the lead of 11 points, if you are taken down first, you lose the opportunity to maintain that lead that you have created. And talking about the teams like Hotshot, a kill hungry team, they don't go for the booyahs. Various times we have seen even if the team is able to procure that by holding for a little extra while, all they want to do is get as many kills as possible. So Hotshot also needs to make sure they change a little bit of strategy about going ahead, getting the booyah with the massive kills that they are able to accumulate. Now there's one team in the mix, Men in Black. Well, we talked it about in the start of Bermuda. Once again, before the next map is started, this is the team who is consistent enough. They are spotted every single time in top 3, top 4, and they need to make sure they continue to do it, and that is all they have to do. It is not the battle of securing position 1. Top 4 teams are qualifying for the next stage, so it is not you have to go for the victory, you have to just reach to the marker where you are qualifying.
Yep, that is true. Just getting that position, you kind of already know where you stand right now, and all you need to do is simple math. Get yourself a clear estimation of how many points you need, and then you can just divide it. Right? Let's say you need 10 points. You can divide it like maybe 4 kill points, 4 kills, and get yourself a really good rank position. That is your basic aim, right? I mean, you need to do that, and then from there on forward, maybe get more kills because anything above that is this. It's fine. It's great. Anything below that, it's gonna be troublesome for them moving on to the final map next of Kalahari. But this is purgatory. We've seen some beautiful fights happen last time. So I'm really expecting once again some really quick initial fights between teams. I do want to see the top teams this time. The top 3 or 4 teams battle it out at the beginning. But I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen because they are going to be split up pretty evenly throughout the map, I believe. But if that's not the case, then I want the top 5 teams, to battle it out and eliminate someone pretty early.
The real race is between top 5 teams itself, because if we talk about position 1, definitely this is the team who has crossed the boundary of getting qualified. Even if they are not able to win one map, or even if they are getting eliminated one map, it's okay for them, they have achieved enough. But the competition starts for the position 3 and 4, where the buffer points is negligible, which can be achieved by extra 4 picks, and now those 4 picks is equal to eliminating an entire team. That is not a easy job though, but it is an achievable target. Let's see who is going to go ahead achieve the target flawlessly, because ultimately when you go for the crash landing, you tend to lose some players in that early battle, because you don't have offensive as well as defensive utilities, armors, weaponaries, everything. So you need to make sure you are going to the crash landing, whatever you are getting in terms of getting the weapons, fight without the vest, fight without the helmet. In that sort of battle, you tend to lose some players for sure, and that is the last thing you want when you know with only 2 more matches remaining. So for the rest 2 matches, Edge, if I had to predict something, and if flight path is favorable, the players will go all split apart. The spread out is also going to be very very smooth. And here we go ahead with the 5th match for the day. It is Pakistani chapter, day 3 and map number 4. Well, let's hope that the battles at map number 5, let's hope that each and every team gets the opportunity to get the loot and hide for as long as possible, and then pick up the fight by 3rd and 4th circle.
Yep, I mean, last time we were on the map of Purgatory, Hotshot actually got 18 kills. So I am looking forward to that team. That is a team that's going to be on my radar. But as I said, the teams are pretty evenly distributed right now. Team 12 towards that Moat House, Sky Lounge under the control of team number 9. AG has the control of. Where is there? Is it? Yeah, and okay, my bad. Force and Crossroads. I think that's where we are gonna see the first initial, fights happening. MIB and WG right next to each other, while Brasilia, team number 4 and 10, and actually Team Hotshot, they did see that 2 teams were jumping off, so they kind of diverted their way to the golf course. And as I said, we already have a knock on to 92 cancer off, and looks like he might be the first. Never mind, he's gonna get revived. And that's 1.5 minutes. No gunshots being. I don't hear anything. That was a melee kill because I did not hear any guns or any bullets being fired.
Oh, well, on the grounds of Brasilia, anything can happen. Maybe melee, maybe AR, maybe DMR. But for now, if you talk about Team FTR, they are battling. Ray Boss is down on the knee, so is United PK. 2 players down, one by Skyoff, one by Ahmed. Let's see what is Agent up to. Will he be revived? And after so long, we can also see the Wukong ability being used here. A push with the double barrel did not work wonders, whatever. And he is also down on the knee. Is a one casualty seen. Ali Hashmi Pakistani is again trying to take down Cancer. This time, will he be tapered off? Will he be put to shut down? JD is trying to survive for as long as possible, and on the court, Sky of as a savior will try to go ahead, revive his teammate, and United PK2 with only 20 HP and a dream to survive for as long as possible. He's just leaving his teammates to die, and yes, certainly he has lost all the teammates. He has to survive and survive with as many standing points possible, because 1v4 is entirely not always possible. How long will he be trying to run into the open grounds of Brasilia near to the crossroads now? It is Men in Black again picking up pace of battles against which team, that we'll get to know soon.
That is, I mean, you're on point with that. But Team FTR looks like they're going to be the first one to get eliminated here from the map number 5 of day number 3 of this Pakistan Invitational Qualifiers. And this is like, the final day. And we do expect, after the first 2 days, we do expect a lot from all these teams, because we have some incredible matches coming in from the Pakistani region right now. And it looks like FTR, he's not in a good spot there. He is not in a good spot whatsoever. But Team D60 has made their way into Brasilia as well now. So they're not afraid to take the fights anymore. And that's exactly what I was talking about. Team D60 joining the fight, the top teams. Maybe they'll battle it out, maybe they won't. But Team Off, this is the first time they have, more than one kill. And to be honest, this is the second match in which they actually got kills, if I'm not wrong. You know, getting themselves triple while Hunter takes one down, and that's down to 44 players, 12 squads, 4 minutes in, and Darinda, he goes down to Raza, blows beautiful grenades coming into play. Raza will secure the kill, and oh no, Hunter is the one actually, still alive, but Goku will help him. Hunter is the one being hunted, and Goku trying to help his teammate long range will get that one kill. Hunter's still alive, but there's no way he can be revived at that positioning coming in from his team. It's pretty bad. Hunter is still alive, but Goku, beautiful long range fights, and that quick scope coming in at the end, getting that kill while Hunter is not going to be revived, so he will go down to Predator. 40 more players, and SP, they already have 3 kills, but they've already lost 2 here, Tanya.
They have lost 2 players, 2 more to go. They have accumulated 3 frags. So something is out of an advantage. Like you can say, it was a positive trade when you lose 2 players but are able to delete 3 players back to add out of the server. Let's see how long will they survive. If we come back to the team off right now, 3 frags confirmed without losing any players. And if we talk about circle, I think it is a little more centralized, or I don't know. I missed the exact scenario about the placement of the circle, about which island has been abandoned and which island is inclusive. For now, Sky Office trying to delete the last man. United PK and FTR Esports will be put to shut down. 11 teams are still surviving within the lobby. Let's see what is Sky Off up to. We can expect an early battle also brewing up here on the grounds of Ski Lodge. 2-man roster alive is taking a rotation. Have got the hard compound to work out with, an EG with the last man remaining, last man surviving. He's definitely not going to go ahead and try to delete as many players as possible. He will go passive, and this is exactly what he is surviving for. He is surviving for the placement points. Yellow tokens collected. Now this is the time for the vending machines and those extra grenades to pop onto. An amphibian is also being used here by Pakistani team. Something interesting once again. New nations join in with some new strats coming in, and talking about strategy, Sky Off has got one. The moment he spots any enemy into his crosshairs, either is if he's able to connect or he's not even able to connect, he makes sure to deliver some bullets on the way to just prove his existence, to show that we are here, don't dare to stop in here or you might get eliminated. And it is a good threat that he's trying to try to use.
Yep, I mean, it's always good to see new regions coming into play, right? Because you never know what to expect, and sometimes they just do something that amazes us, surprises us, and wins the game. Sometimes they just do some weird stuff, and I mean, all we're doing is like, what is this guy doing? So It is great to see that it's not just the one region. It's going to be a total of three regions. We're done with Indian region. I mean, today we'll be done with Pakistan region, and we'll be getting the information about how many teams. That is, wait, 12 teams. So we'll know who exactly the last four teams are. Qualifying into the playoffs from the Pakistan region, and then we'll be starting off with the Nepal region today. So I'm really looking forward to see what they have in store for us. But that's a story for another day because right now, team number 3 and 7, they're really far away from the zone, actually on a different island, if I'm not wrong. So they need to make their way back. And this team has a team hotshot. They're running back in to the main island there through the bridge. They need to be careful here. Otherwise, you know what happens on bridges, right?
Mhm. Definitely, they might be gate kept, they might be bridge blocked, but that is not the case of scenario happening. Eagle Gang is put to shut down by Goku with M1887, and now they want to use the zip lines to cross over. And this is the exact time where Hasu is trying to pick up all the advantage coming his way. Zen is spotted, delivered a lot of damage. I really don't understand how are these players able to survive with the Wrath of Zone as well as the VSS short connections. And Hasu is also definitely trying to use the same zip line, but Shaval is able to procure one frag for himself. And this is going to be the very first one for the team like Hotshot, who likes to crash land and who like to go for the not for the booyah battle but for the frag battle about who becomes the highest fragging team. Zone has abandoned the cities, totally central city it is, and 1 versus 4 UAV deployed. But little do they know, the last man remaining has already raced out of that UAV area, and he's going to be safe for a little while for now. And let's head towards the grounds of Brasilia. Heaven's compound into the hands of team off.
Team off. They're actually the leaders. I did not think I would say that this particular matchup, but whoa, no, Agent off. A bit too close. He's just playing with fire right now. Yeah, they are on fire, doesn't mean you just go around and play with fire, right? That's exactly what he was trying to do, but Team MIB, they know and team off. Look at that high ground advantage that they have on Team TS. Oh, and there you go, missing shots. Oh no, landed one, couple of hits. Can he get one more? No, sir, he won't. He's missing a lot of shots, so they're just gonna, let him survive for now. Team D60, they're gonna heal up both the players and UAV. It has been deployed. 10-minute mark about to be hit, and we still have 10 squads. 37 players in. Well, oh, there you go. Hotshot once again. You're right about that. They usually don't play for Booyah. They go for as many kills as they can. And as soon as they get that initial frag, that's when the journey starts. And they just got that kill a couple of seconds ago. And now they got themselves a double. Can they get more while PIR? They're just spamming everything they have. Look at that. They have two squads in front of them. One of them is the side of Team Off, and they are missing a lot of shots. And Agent Off is just riding in style. I mean, he's riding everywhere. He's not scared of these bullets. He's not scared of any team. I mean, I think it's the fact that they have nothing to lose here, right? They have a really slim chance, really slim chance of making it into the playoffs. So they're like, yeah, I mean, we're gonna go down. We'll go down swinging, and we'll go down in style while Itachi gets knocked out by the vehicle.
Wow,
It's
what
not.
a set of plays set. How nicely these teams are able to take down players into the grounds of open fields on the map of Purgatory with the vehicles that they're using. Player is still bleeding to death, and he will be confirmed by a player. Richie Rich again coming into the action. And if we talk about Men in Black, well, certainly the code weapon is one of their favorites weapon to use. Skyrix is going to be the man to use it. UAV just above their head. They have got the intel about where exactly the opponents are and from where should they be rotating. And I think they shall be rotating very smoothly, very flawlessly, without being attacked, without being taken down, with only 8 more minutes to go. 10 teams, 33 players still surviving. One frag coming in from Skyrax. Men in Blacks need to do that extra work for themselves to qualify and to sustain into top 3. But the way, the angle that they're picking onto, they are going to cross the path with the team RG Army, who is on position 2, which is the last thing they would want to battle. Now this battle is going to be very interesting. These two teams are in top 4, and only top 4 teams are going to qualify for the next stage. Let's see which team is going to survive to see another day, because it's already second last map. And talking about the circle is inclusive of moat house. Now that is very rare case scenario. The tiniest island inclusive of the circle, western island and southern island, are being abandoned. And now the team who did land there, they might be feeling very lucky of themselves, and that is no other team but a team no chance, who doesn't want to provide any chance in terms of survival, in terms of circle prediction, in terms of landing. They are on number one, but now as the circle takes the shift, where will it go will be the question. And if it at all still retains the position of moat house, I think, and it doesn't, so rotation shall be a little difficult. They might be gate kept by teams like Men in Black, teams like WG. But before that, Hotshots are also into the action as a three-man roster alive. Sikka will be able to take down one man, but Sikka will be traded immediately. Will the revival come in handy? And yes, revival, what a risk factor coming in. Shawal still wants to save his number, rather confirming any frags.
Yeah, but there you go. Sika once again knocked out by Goku. And that melee. Ooh, actually dealing a lot of damage. Sika and Shaw will get one each. Beast and Goku go down. That is exactly what Hotshot does. And MIB, they're still alive here. You know, nine squads left, 30 players still alive. MIB, they did lose one, but they do have one kill. And guess what? They actually lost one of their best players, that is Itachi. Skyrix actually was getting a lot of kills in the last match, but I still think Itachi was the one, with the better positioning and everything. But Skyrix, there you go, beautiful shot, beautiful headshot. Oh, and the kill has been confirmed by his teammate. While one of the players of MIB go down to PRG Army. Oh, it's gonna be the first kill. This is gonna be the first kill for PRG Army if they get it, but they didn't get it yet. They got a couple of knocks for themselves, but that's it. PRG, where are you? MIB, they have 2 players down. They only have 1 more player left. This is not looking good for the side of MIB, and they're one of the teams that are fighting for that position in top 4. And if they go out in this position, and just as I say that, actually they secured themselves a 3rd kill. Get that, make that 4. Because PRG, even though they get a couple of knocks, they are unable to capitalize and get any kills for themselves. Looks like they're just having a really bad day here, Tanya.
Oh, well, bad day or not, they can hardly afford to go ahead and qualify here. I don't know what next is going to come with only last man remaining. And talking about last man remaining, Sultan is not surviving anymore. Once again, it is Richie Rich taking all the kills for his team. Gatekeeping opportunity for Team No Chance. They made a move all the way from Moat House towards into the inner side of the circle on the 4th team. Off is also eliminated. Chronos has been deployed, and the Team X is also eliminated by the man Z, and this is going to be the very first frag for themselves. And this is exactly what I was trying to convey about Team No Chance. They don't have to do any more aggressive battles. They don't have to take up, go ahead, get some early knocks, early picks, early eliminations. All they have to do is survive until top 3, and rest is history. They are able to get whatever they want to, because they've got an immense firepower to work out with. 1 frag for the Team No Chance, but many more to go. Coming back to Team Men in Black, 4 frags confirmed. Skyrix is definitely doing a lot of work for his team, and the team D60, who has all 4 men alive and have not picked up the battle. Now that is quite a safe play that I've seen in quite a while.
15 minutes, 6 squads, 19 players left in the server. 4th zone coming into play. Let's see. Team Hotshot are the kill leaders right now, and some grenade. No Chance trying to do some good plays with the grenade, but guess what? That's not going to be dealing any damage, but you have 6 squads in that small circle. It's going to get really chaotic here, Tanya, any minute now. And just to say that D60 gamer, nope, D60, they have no kills whatsoever now, but they do have a really good position as of now at least. But Hotshot, they're taking a lot of damage here coming in from D60. Those quick scopes, they have no glue walls whatsoever, I believe. They are in a tough spot. Forward, Gamer YT. Oh no, they finally take down the side of PRG Gaming. One shovel gets himself a double kill, and MIB, I think they are out as well. Actually, they still have 1 more player left. Shovel, can he deal a bit more damage? Waljan, he gets that knock on the Shovel. Beautiful shot. Oh, he gets taken down by the player of MIB. That's a bit of revenge coming into play, but Godless, One more kill, one more knock on the soldier. Can he confirm? Yes, sir, he will. Well, no chance. They're taking a lot of chances here, getting those kills. Gamer from D60 goes down. 5 more squads and 12 more teams here, Tanya.
Oh, well, with no chance being a full roster alive. Now, this is the team that has a lot of chances to take away a repetitive booyah. 3 frags confirmed, trying to race into the open area. 4 teams, 11 players. Grenades are coming to the action. Let's see how many teams are they going to take down before they get the booyah. D60 with only 2 more player remaining. How are they planning to take the rotation? But Pirates are also still surviving as I scored previously in the map of Bermuda. We did see 2v4 against this team. And Hotshot has got a self-elimination and has was the last man standing. Here we can see there are so many teams standing here. TSD Rocky 10 losing himself by the wrath of the zone with 1 more remaining player remaining. But Pirates are also struggling here. Badial is taken down and he is Jigger is the man who is able to take down the men. Zed from the team, 6th frag confirmed. Pirates are definitely trying to be the best of the Pirates on the map of 3 islands. No water routes involved, but still they are trying to sail their ship with the best of the ability here. And Papa is also confirming the frag for himself, and this is going to be the very first frag for himself into the final circle.
Oh, D60, they get eliminated. Pirates, they have secured themselves a top 2 spot here. But no chance, they're still in the, still here. And they actually get eliminated just to say that. No chance. This time they had no chance of making it to the top because it's Pirate Esports. They won that top 4 finish and they got them a booyah. And I think that's going to help them, get that 4th position here in the overall because I believe they have a good amount of kills as well. So the balance is really good. And at the same time, it might be they did not have a lot of kills and they did get eliminated relatively, early when compared to the side of Pirates. So they are going to beat them for sure. And getting that extra 3 points, I think they might actually beat D6, not D60, I'm sorry, the 4th team there as well.
Mm-hmm. Team MIB was able to come in top 5. Team No Chance, well, they were against Team Pirates as the duos. They were able to take the booyah because it was not a zone eating up their HP. All they had to do was play with firepower. This time they had to save themselves against any damage or choking to the blue zone, which they could not ultimately. And Pirates trying to go ahead, get the booyah. Ultimately, they were able to procure that booyah. And the man Zed is still into my eyes, who was able to get those extra knocks required, extra kills required, and this is exactly what Team Pirates needed. But still, there's a long way to go. Why do I say long? Even though Kalahari is one of the smallest map, but yet it is the longest one. It is the deciding map about which 4 teams are going to go ahead and qualify for the next stage. Before we go there, we are also going to get to see the map-wise scoreboard. Do you have any predictions, Edge? Will No Chance without any booyah is going to get the position 1, or do you think Pirates have done enough to get that 1 position?
Well, I actually think Pirates have done enough. I think no chance. They do have a lot of kills, but yeah, not enough. There you go. Just to say that we have the map-wide scorecard and Pirates Esports, 12 rank points, 8 kill points, which brings the total up to a massive 20. That's good. That's not bad. That's good. Team Hotshot once again proving to be really dominant on the map of Purgatory. But only 8 kills, 10 less than the last performance on the same map. A bit, something to think about. But they still have 15 points, and they will secure that top 3 spot once again. No chance on the other hand. 9 rank points, 5 kill points, 14 total. They are gonna be sticking to that top position. Men in Black 6 plus 6, that's 12 total points, and D60 this time decent score 10. So that's a 4 point difference between them and No Chance. So I think the every team have actually secured except the side of MIB and Pirate Esports. I think Pirate Esports actually are gonna be above the side of MIB just because of this particular matchup. But the thing that I'm happy about is that the side of Team Off, they finally got some kills, and PRG as well. They were about to get those kills. They got they got a couple of knocks on the players of MIB, but they just couldn't capitalize and get those kills.
Yeah, definitely. There was a little bit of lack of kill points that was required to go ahead, get the upshift ladder up in terms of leaderboards, but this is just the map wise scoreboard. We have got our overall scoreboard also incoming. I want to see no chance by getting eliminated on position two. Are they still able to retain the position? Because Hotshot were on position two then. And talking about overall scorecard, we have got, and ultimately the buffer point that they created, which was only 11 previously, has got even more. Hot shots are trying to chase as long as possible. And coming to Team D60, the Fiery Dragons, they are also into the race yet.
You're right about that. I mean, no chance. 83. There's no way any team's gonna beat them. I mean, kick them out of the top four position right now. And Team Hotshot, on the other hand, 30 plus 38, that's 68. That's a really good score, but they have a similar scoreline when compared to D60 Gaming. The only difference is Team Hotshot, they have 38 kills. So that, I was talking about the round, the kill difference, 10. But here's the thing, 8 kills that they got on Purgatory are the difference right now. Pirate Esports, 54, just beating MIB. Top three are kind of confirmed. And the fourth position, Pirate Esports, Men in Black, and Eagle Gang as well, because they are not that far away, just a 10 round difference. And if Pirate Esports and Men in Black, both of these teams get eliminated really early into the matchup here in the map of Kalahari, then Eagle Gang, all they need to do is get 9 points, or maybe actually 10. To be honest, if they get 10 points or maybe more, I mean, if they get 10 kills and a really good rank position, I think that's their chance to make it into the playoffs.
Absolutely, but what is catching my eyes is Hotshot being on the positions two. Still, they are the highest fragger. Comparing the score of No Chance, they've got a total of 37 kill points throughout the day, and they've got 38 points throughout the day. But those extra 16 standing points is going to matter too much, which is exactly 15 to be precise. But now let's head towards the next half of the leaderboard, where still we do see a 30 score coming in from Team UA Army, and then comes Team Off, followed by Team X. Team X was the team with only 3 points in the previous map with no kill points whatsoever. Team PRG Gaming, they are the only team with no frags coming in. I really hope, as we always mention, Kalahari is the team, is the map of leaderboard changer, table turner. Definitely, the tables cannot take so sharp turns, but at least I would want to see few frags coming in from Team PRG Gaming. And talking about Team FTR Esports, they are also at the 13 pointer, 17 pointer. Now, the teams who are into the bottom half of the leaderboard, I'm very sure of, the race for qualifying is very, very tough. The race is going to get tougher
Mhm.
for the teams who are in top five. So, for last map, my expectations are at least it shall be that way. That is how we have been seeing every single time. The bottoms team try to spoil the leaderboards of the
Yeah.
upper half leaderboard. Are they going to achieve that target? Because teams who are not taking a single frag or left with a single digit frag after playing 5 long maps, now this is the last thing we expect during the qualifier stage.
Yeah, I mean, something is not going well for the side of PRG. Because even the last time, as I've said multiple times, they did get the knocks, just couldn't get those kills. So I
Yeah.
think, it's just a bad day for them, or maybe something's going off, or, they're just being dominated. Every other team is just better. But as you said, they can absolutely, I mean, they can't destroy the chances of no chance, excuse me, D60. And at the same time, what's the other team? I think number two position, that's Pirate. No, Pirate's in four.
Hot shot.
There is another team, Hotshot. I'm so sorry, Hotshot. And so all these three teams, their position cannot be disturbed. The only one that's in race right now are Pirate, MIB, and Eagle Gang. So if PRG somehow manages to take down the side of MIB or the side of Pirate Esports, then Eagle Gang are gonna be so happy, and they just can't thank PRG enough. But at the same time, Eagle Gang, they need to get at least 7 kills and stay at least in that top five. At least just
Yeah.
stay alive in the top five. Or maybe if you can't do either of these, maybe just as you've seen in the first map up, just go ahead with 0 kills, get that booyah, get those 12 points, and you might be lucky enough to get that number 4 spot from that Pirate Esports.
Well, luck is not going to work until and unless the players are working, doing the hard work, doing all the dirty work. We know the players needs to make sure their hands are turned red to get those extra kill points. And with the teams like Hotshot within the lobby, it is not going to get any easier because it is the last chance for them as well. So teams like No Chance, definitely they've got the buffer points 15, massive 15. Now we can say, even if the teams decide to go crash land and spoil the games for the others, like going ahead, picking up some extra kills, getting handicapped by only surviving as a two-man roster alive, still No Chance has got all the chance to qualify. It is tough for Fiery Dragons, for Men in Black. They need to make sure they are safe until the third or fourth circle. They are not into the worlds of the tough rat of the teams like Hotshot, teams like No Chance. No Chance went passive. Now that is something that we were already talking about in the map of Purgatory, but into the map of Kalahari, I don't think any of the team would want to go passive. All the teams would want to go ahead, crash land, get early frags, get early eliminations, and maybe then they are going to decide about how the rotations shall be, how they shall be holding on to. At least this is what my perspective. If as a player's perspective, we can expect no early battles, going for as passive as possible, because each and every team is wanting those extra standing points.
Yep, that is true. But here's the thing. I actually think that we will actually see a lot of initial fights happening. But once again, it all depends on the and the places that the teams actually jump in to, right? And if they're pretty close to each other, I don't think they'll actually back off like we've seen on the map of Bermuda or Purgatory, where we've seen some teams, take that initial gunfight but then back off to safety. I think on the map of Kalahari, they're going all in. That's what I feel like, especially PRG Gaming. I am really looking forward to see because they have 0 kills. I am pretty sure they don't want to end the day with 0 kills. So if they can be the one, getting that initial kill, becoming the new kill leader, that might boost up their confidence. And if they take down one squad, and as I've said, maybe if it's Pirate or MIB, then I mean, if it's any of the top four squads, then it's gonna be a really good game for them, and it's gonna be an interesting one for us as well, Tanya.
Absolutely. It is going to be very, very interesting, particularly for the position 3 and 4. The slots are still open. The race is still on. The players are definitely trying to battle it off. And that two slots are the slots open because the first two slots are booked, entirely booked, because with only one map remaining. I don't think there's anything that can shake Team Hotshot as well as the team No Chance. Let's see what are the other teams up to. What are the other teams trying to do? Are they going for the passive approach? Are they just trying to go ahead, be as safe as possible? That time is definitely going to show up with last match. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not subscribed to the channel, if you have not invited your family and friends, this is the time. Join in quickly, ask your friends and family to join in as well with the bag of popcorn and your favorite drink, because what a better evening than enjoying your favorite teams playing your favorite game on the screen with some snacks in your hand. We casters are hyped up. I hope you are as well.
I mean, here we go. Final map of the last. I mean, first of all, last game of today. We've already seen 5. This is going to be the last one. And it's not just the last game of today, it's going to be the last game of the Pakistan Invitational Qualifiers. Map of Kalahari for the second time. Let's see if history repeats itself, or are PRG Gaming already at the team gonna, show up big time here, because it is a short map, as Tanya said. And I am actually expecting a lot of fights happening initially. And looking at the way that Hotshot is, just going away, I think they don't want to take any fights here at the start. But look at this command post: Team 10, 2, and 8, all 3 of them. And there you go, the gunshots already being heard, and already, oh boy, 1 minute and Hamza actually goes down. Team FTR, they're a team at the bottom half of the scoreboard as well. So to see them get that first blood, I feel happy for them, but at the same time, we all know that they have no chance. And Wasim almost went down. 47 players and just 1 minute in. Ahmed is gonna get taken down by Imran PC. Ahmed, oh no. Look at him. He's in trouble. But Hashmi, he will get that knock onto Wasim. They are going in strong. Team FTR versus, I think that's WG. Yep, there you go. Imran gets one. So finally a trade. 2-1 here, Tanya.
And the landmines are being used here. Ali, with the defense system on, is able to take down one player with the landmine. Will he be confirmed? Will be the question for now. Amir only has a pistol to work out with, which is not going to work any further. Team WG GHAZI is eliminated and sent back to the lobby, and Skyrix once again will be the man to pick the first frag for his team. Now, command post turning into graveyard for one team. How many more teams to go? That the time is going to show us. Itachi trying to make the first move. It is the last chance for Men in Black as well to get that fourth spot for themselves, which is still open. No health kits, but Hashmi is the lucky one to get the treatment gun very quickly. The players are being healed. And if you have a look at Itachi, no health kit to work out with as well. They have got the weapons maybe of their choice, or maybe they are forced to use whatever, because it is them who decided to go ahead and crash land on the grounds of command post. Now this team is going to have a stalemate for a while to get the exact position required, and then maybe we can expect the teams to just push in all together. Coming back to Team X, they're still trying to make a move, and 11 teams are still within the lobby. What a early casualty spotted here. 6 players down within just 3 minutes of the play.
3 minutes to play and a lot of damage being dealt, including one squad being eliminated from the game already. I feel completely, I feel a little sad, but I still am really happy for the other teams because PRG is still alive, FTR, and so are the side of Team Off. They had a really good game when compared to the other four matches last time, but can they still, do the same once again? Well, Team FTR, Hashmi, one-man army, but for how long? MIB will take them down. Itachi goes down, but instantly revived. So that's going to be Team FTR Esports. Once again, not a great display of, gameplay here coming in from them. But on the other hand, we still have EG. They are, making the way towards a Bayfront while the side of PIR. They need to make sure that they stay alive and get a couple of kills. As I said, no chance, D60 and Hotshot, they don't need to worry about anything. The only one that needs to worry about right now are the sides of Pirate Esports and MIB. And Eagle Gang. Eagle Gang needs to, work really, really hard, as I've said, because they are 9 points behind Pirate Esports, but at the same time, they still have MIB to worry about.
There's lot to worry about. There's lot to be concerned about. Let's see who is concerned the most about saving themselves and the vehicle. Blast might be seen into the action, but no, I don't know how the World Wakas was able to save himself. Is also using the health kit and the races in front of the enemy. Not only one but four, and survives. Now that is a miracle that Wakas created for himself. Coming back to Team X and Team MIB, 4 versus 4 is the situation. Command post still will be the location. They are within the circle, and M1887 used by Moon. He's just trying to go for the jump and shoot action. How many picks will he be able to take? How many knocks will he be able to take? That will be a question for sure. A little bit of damage was delivered with the cord weapon coming in, and Mr. League is taken down. Will he be confirmed by Skyrix? Indeed, a full attempt has been given, but the savior comes in, glue wall deployed, and the kill get confirmed. With that, Moon was also spotted, but Skyrix doesn't want to take risks any further. He's content with the frag that he has confirmed. Now he wants to go off angle, off rotation, off from the view of Moon, and then maybe pick up another battles.
That is some really good decision making coming in from Skyros. He was just spamming. He knew that the player was knocked and someone else comes in to help him, but Fawad, ooh. That was a beautiful shot with the sniper. Actually knocking, not confirming the kill yet. So let's see. And PRG Gaming, there you go. With the vehicles, they're just going in. That is not a good idea. Not really sure what they're trying to do. But here we have the D60 Gamer on the sniper tower. He wants to take it down, but it looks like the way, his driving skills are a bit too much for him.
Wow!
Oh, just as I say that. Just as I say that, it just falls off. Oh no, JD on the other hand gets a knock. JD gets himself a double, but Jack MG, he gets one kill on Teresa. Goku gets one knock, and oh boy. That is a really good game coming in from them.
No players lost. That is what something more interests me about any battle picked. If you win the battle without losing any players, and Richie Rich is able to take down two players with one grenade connection, one confirmed going for the other as well, and the risk is high. The player is trying to be revived, player is revived. One more grenade could have done the deal. Unfortunately, he had the last one. He had to save it for the future fight. Now, reciprocation also comes in this way. From lower ground to upper ground, the grenades are being thrown. Let's see if that is going to be any grenades are going to be of use or not, because Jigar has got his own plans with the grenade with the woodpecker in his hand would not work wonders whatsoever, because agents decide to go ahead, go take up close and personal attack, and is able to take him down with the SMG. Richie has got a very good view, very good position where he shall be able to get the one knock, and players have realized that they've got an enemy there going within the hard compound, and that is what exactly they had to do. Jack is able to take down Sky off right now. Richie might go ahead and confirm with the Max 7. It is going to be Team D60 Fiery Dragons also picking up the pace. 1v3 was the situation. There was nowhere Meher could have raised himself, and he will be confirmed in no time with the SMGs as well. 3 frags here and loss of 1 player. The trade is of plus. Moon will be spotted, will be taken down as well. The deployment of the glue wall was a little delayed. For that, the price has to be paid, and he will lose himself against Soldier. 4 frags, D60 are looking still shock strong.
Right now, Team Pirate JD is still putting up a really good fight here. And Shovel, he will get himself a kill on Raza as well. 8 minutes in, 9 squads still, still alive. 24 players going in to the server. 8.5 minutes. And Khan, oh no, Eagle Gang, this is not looking good. Hotshot get themselves a third one, while Eagle Gang looks like the dreams are shattering for them. But look at the team of Hotshot. They've been spread up pretty far away from each other. But Team 6, that is Eagle Gang, I believe. But on the other hand, Team Off, what happened to this kind of gameplay? I mean, if they were playing like how they're playing right now and in the previous map, I think they would have been in the top 4 as well, because right now they already have 5 kills and they still have 2 players alive. But up until map number 4, they only have what, 1 kill? Actually, yeah, I think they have 1 or 3 kills. That's it, right? Team Off, they were not having a good time. But right now, ooh, Kimawait, he gets taken down. He's gonna be out. There you go. What? Will take him out, which means 22 players left on the server here, Tanya.
Yeah, absolutely. 9 teams are still surviving. If you have a look at Team No Chance, once again, they're going with the same strategy that they went ahead on the grounds of Purgatory. All 4 men alive, no casualties, no damages, no attacks. They are trying to go circle to circle. They are trying to go safe to safe. And now it is going to be Richie Rich's team also joining the party. 4 versus 2 will be the situation. Let's see how long will the party survive, because this party is not going to be off the drinks and foods, but it is going to be off the fire, off the leg being thrown here and there. Let's see what's happening right now with D64 kills confirmed, and it is going to be Soldier with a massive amount of kills, massive amount of work done for his team, and Team No Chance with a squad strong position, being within the hard compound, being late to the rotations, and here we see Team PRG finally is able to take Papa down. He shall be confirmed if at all he is. This is going to be the very first frag for themselves. Circle is also shrinking in. Circle should not be of chaos whatsoever. All the teams are trying to gradually enter within the circle. Papa is confirmed, left by Soldier to bleed to death, and finally in the final match for the day, Team PRG is able to show some good strategies from themselves. UAV just above the heads of Agent and Off. Well, they have deployed it right on place, and the circle is also within them. No Chance, from nowhere to everywhere, they are within the circle, and one more team getting decimated by Team PG here. 3 frags confirmed, a squad strong roster going on the verge of rotation, not through the safe zone, but through blue zone to blue zone, and D60 has got the last man alive, which is Soldier.
Last man alive, Soldier. And D60, they already have 4 kills, and I think that's good enough, finishing, getting a top 8 position as well. But look at this, no chance on the vehicles right now. Let's see, it's gonna be oh no, they're running. Can they be third partied here? That's the question I have. Zed, if they get taken out, those grenades not gonna be dealing any damage coming here from team off there. JD Off, they're against 4 players. of Hotshot is not any other team. It is the best team right now. And what the hell? JD off knocks himself, and he got himself a quad kill. But guess what? That quad kill, that fourth kill was his own. Oh no, Agent off. Beautiful. Blackman takes a shovel actually, but Agent off is gonna get taken down by Sika. That is the end of the road for the side of Team Off. While on the other hand, Hotshot, 4 kills, securing that top 2 finish once again. I mean, there's no way, no chance he's gonna, give up that position number 1. So Hotshot, they good, they'll take it, they don't mind. PRG Gaming on the other hand, 3 kills here. Okay, I didn't see that. 3 kills for PRG? That's impressive. And Pirates are eliminated. Oh no. Oh no, Pirates are eliminated in position number 7. So here's the chance for EG. But are they in? Are they still in? I think there's one player of EG still alive, right?
Triple kill.
Well, we are going to get to see how many players are alive. On the course, Hotshots will be able to procure some extra kills. The team No Chance and Hotshot have got all the chances to be in top 2, are still trying to go all in and get those positions flawlessly. Let's see, with only 15 players within the lobby, how the battle is going to be. For now, they are within the circle. No Chance had the opportunity to hold themselves, and with the mini Uzi, Zed is decimating one more player. With that, this is going to be the third frag for them. Team PRG losing one more player. No Chance on the move. Hotshot, Sika is down on the knees, will be revived immediately. It is going to be Anas who healed himself up. And Anas was the man previously who was last when surviving. This time again, he is the savior for his teammates. And on the course, Team EG, well, the question is answered. Predator is still surviving. He's also taken down one player from Team Men in Black, and no delay in confirmation whatsoever. The team on number 1, which is Team PIR, Pirates, are decimated completely. No Chance surviving with the 2 points of buffer, which they have easily recovered. And Team MIB is also within the lobby with only one man alive. It is Hotshot and No Chance with a roster alive, and Sika is able to take down King and confirmed as well. With that, this is going to be the 6th frag confirmed for the team Hotshot.
Hotshot getting themselves a lot of kills. 6 to be precise. Make that 7. Oh, not yet, not yet, not yet, because it's No Chance actually against them. And Men in Black eliminated as well. Oh my god, Eagle Gang. Is this, are they still alive? I still don't understand. Eagle Gang, is this still alive anywhere? Let me see. Okay, we'll wait for that. But right now, PRG Gamer, they get eliminated, but that's a really good positioning when compared to their previous games. In position number 5, No Chance taking a lot of heat, but dealing a lot of damage there. Beautiful grenades coming in from Wally Jump. Will take down Shawal, but 4 squads, 10 more players, and look at those grenades. I think that's enough to take him down. It's going to be Anas taking down Zed on the other hand. That is going to be 9 more players. But Eagle Gang, are you still there on the server? I don't see you yet. I want to know who that 6 team is. Is that EG? I think that is EG. But anyway, Wally Jump takes a bit of damage. 15-minute mark. And yes, Predator is still alive on the side of Eagle Gang. So they have a really good chance of actually making it into the top 4. But let's see how many kills he has. I didn't actually get a chance to take a look at it. No Chance to have 6 already. And on the side of HS, they have 6 as well. That is Hotshot Predator. He needs to make sure to stay alive. Maybe till the end, that will be a really good chance. That will increase his chances. Sika will take down Walijan. 4 more squads, 9 more players. Make it 8, make it 7 actually standing, because Shira took down Sika, and Godless will get another one. Shira goes down to Hasu. Oh no, this is a fight between No Chance and Hotshot. Looks like Hotshot's coming on top because Godless just went down. But where are the kill confirms? They're not confirming it. They're actually going for the revive. Never mind, it's going to be Hasu getting that kill confirmed finally onto one of the players. Predator, no, don't peek Predator, because Hasu is on a roll, and he will take every single one on the side of No Chance, burying them into the ground. And Predator, oh no, he took the Hotshot down. There you go, Eagle Gang, this is your chance. They will come out on top. Oh my god, but they don't get a lot of kills, but let's see how many exactly they have. But they will get that 12 Booyah points, and I think there is a really, really slim chance, but a really good chance for them to seal that position from Pirate Esports.
What a performance coming in from Eagles gang. Predator definitely was not being the predator, but a very good survivor. That is exactly what Eagle gang was in need of, and certainly they are able to get the stamps fixed in the papers and the charts of Booyah, with the MVP being only getting two frags, which is a little less, but surviving until the end as a solo player. Hotshot versus no chance. Hotshot winning that battle with only one man surviving. Predator picking up that chance, going ahead and having the advantage of circle. And now that is exactly what was required. Zone did all the remaining work and got that massive 12 points into the pockets of Team EG. But is it still enough? Have they done enough to qualify into top four? That is going to be a question for sure until we get to see the leaderboards. And talking about the team no chance and hotshot, ladies and gentlemen, with the leaderboard or without any leaderboard, they have done enough. They have been consistent enough. They have made sure every single time to be in top three, to get some booyahs. And I think these two names are definitely there. But other two slots are still remaining. Which are those teams going to be? Keep on guessing. To the viewers, whom do you think who have got a good wider chance to qualify into the next stages of World's Esports Cup, powered by Infinix Smartphone, by India Today Gaming, and streaming partner being Platonia?
Well, I'll give you my prediction first. I think it's no chance. And then Hotshot. No, actually, I think it's Hotshot. No, actually, I think it's still no chance. Actually, no chance will be on top, and then Hotshot, and no, then I think it's D60, and that fourth spot. Let's see who comes on top. But here we have. Okay, okay, that is not good. That is not a good side. But Team Hotshot, on the other hand, 10 kills once again, Tanya.
Oh, well, they don't care about if they want the booyah, if they don't want the booyah. They want to make sure they get massive
Mhm.
amount of kills with the double digit score. They are able to procure a total of 18. Not getting a booyah is one thing, but being on number team hot, a strong battle was given, a good strategy was seen, but certainly they were taken down by the players of Team Hotshot. Then comes Eagle Gang with only two frags to work out with, but 12 massive points means a lot. Have they done enough to qualify? Will be the question for sure, because the buffer points between D60 and the Eagle Gang was a little extra, and they have won only one extra point for the bottom half. UA Army going empty handed with one score, and Team WG GHAZI gets one frag point, no standing points whatsoever. Team X goes empty handed in terms of kill points, but they were able to procure two standing points, and FTR Esports three frags, no standing points. Pirates and the Team Off 8 and 7 score for both of them. Still, Team Off will have a 1 point of lead.
Well, taking a look at the map-wise scorecard, if my math is right, I think both Team Pirates and the side of what's the other team? What is the other team? MIB. Both of them have actually secured 61 points. Now the only question is who has more number of kills. But at least that's if my memory is right. And I think on the side of Eagle Gaming, it was Predator getting that 2 kills, but it's not enough. If I'm not wrong, it's not enough. They needed a 9 score difference, and all they got was like what 7. That is not good. And let's take a quick look at the overall. No chance. 44 kill points. That is massive. 97, almost hitting that 100. And Team Hotshot, 48 kills. The best on the server, best in this group. 86 total points. D16 position number 3. 34 kill points and 81. And there you go. As I said, MIB and Pirate Esports, both of them have 61. Eagle Gang sits on 59. I mean, Eagle Gang, okay, they did try, but Pirate Esports, they're gonna be so heartbroken here. 1 point, maybe one more rank point, because they have 5 less kills when compared to MIB, and they're gonna be really happy. And that's gonna be the top four for you there, Tanya.
Congratulations, Team No Chance, Team Hotshot, Team D60 Gaming, Men in Black. You are the four slots. Those have qualified for the next stage of World Esports Cup by Infinix Smartphones. For India Today Gaming by Platonia Esports. Overall scorecard has definitely showed how strongly Hotshot went ahead with the highest amount of frags, which is 48. And coming back to Team No Chance, well, definitely they did not give any chance to any other team, and a very good setup set in terms of balance. Talking about D 360 Gaming. They had 34 kills to work out with, and Men in Black as well, 30 score to work out with. But with the buffer of 20 points, I do definitely do feel bad for Team PIR, who went ahead with the placement points and they lost some kill points at that, and that is how they do not get qualified. It is always a discussion, a point of discussion about if there is a tie, how the tie is broken. The tie is broken about which team takes away the highest amount of frags, and the tie is broken and won by now none other than Team Men in Black. Very good performance seen, a long day cut short, no chance, started being dominant, ended being dominant. So there was one team, one name always on our lips, always on our tongue: Team No Chance. They have done enough during the stages of qualifier. Are they going to go headstrong into the next stages as well? Talking about next stages, Edge, why wouldn't you also try to explain the leaderboard of the next half?
Well, here we have Team Off actually, putting up a better performance. In the first four maps, they only had one kill. So seeing them get 10 kills in the last two maps, I feel really happy. But then here's the best part: PRG Gaming, they finally got themselves some kills, three to be exact. So they're not sitting on zero anymore here, Tanya. And FTR Esports, not the kind of day for them, only has 7 kills and 16 kill points at the bottom of the scoreboard, but then followed by PRG Gaming. WG has 6 kills, which brings their total up to 18, gives them a 10th position. And then Team Off, UARmy, and Team X, 7, 8, 9, respectively. But once when the match starts, like the BO6 started, we do talk about 12 teams. But as the BO6 ends, we usually only focus on the top 4 teams. But here we had to focus on top 6, right? Because it was like 1 point and then 2 points. That's all the difference was. That was the difference for Pirate Esports, I'm sorry, and Eagle Gang. But as I said, Eagle Gang, I wanted them to get the booyah without any kills. But at the same time, they needed to, someone needed to eliminate MIB and Pirate Esports earlier. Yes, they were eliminated, but Predator, maybe if you got 3 more kills, that's all they needed. Maybe Steam got 3 more kills, they would have been in the top 4, and that would have been a really good one, because I would feel happy. But I do have to say that MIB do deserve that, getting those kills every single time consistently and maintaining a good rank position. That's hard to do here.
That is definitely too hard to do there. We have got the 4 qualifiers here who are qualifying through Pakistani chapter, and they are going to go towards the next stage of the World Esports Cup, which is not a tiny one, which is long, my massive one. The journey has just begun. We have ended our Indian journey. We have ended with the qualifiers of Pakistani chapter. Now next is going to be Nepal chapter. I am very hyped up. So is Edge. So shall be the viewers. Make sure to follow all the social medias. They are within the descriptions, particularly India Today Gaming, to get all the updates about what is going to happen on which date and which teams are participating. These minute details are going to matter a lot, because we very well know you cannot tend to love all 12 teams of your nation. You tend to appreciate one, maybe two, or some players as well. So if you want to get all the details, follow the social media. If you have not yet subscribed to the channel, turn the bell notification on, because every time with that bell, you're going to see me, you're going to see us talking about FreeFire esports. And over here we have got a massive esports acknowledgement growth coming in from India Today Gaming. This World Esports Cup is definitely going to level up with every single day, in terms of play, in terms of casting, in terms of the videos. And definitely if we talk about the studio, Platonia broadcast partner is putting all the best of efforts in terms of putting us towards the best of presentation.
Yep, that is true. And with that, we are done with the BO6. But, before we head on to the highlights of the day, we'll be taking a short break, and we'll be back with the highlights of the final day of the Pakistan Invitational Qualifiers.
Hello, ladies and
Welcome back.
gentlemen.
Oh,
We are
there you
definitely
go.
overwhelmed about the day. So that is how we are trying to cross over each other because we want to make sure that the moments that we have lived today with this 12 teams participating, particularly two names are still into my head. No chance in Hotshot. They performed very well into their region. How tough are they going to prove themselves into the next stages? With that, let's head towards from the first match towards the final match about how the battles began and talking about Team MIB, Men in Black, well, they battled very strongly and they've already managed to qualify.
Yep. I mean, the first match we did start off with the map of Bermuda. First BO, I mean the BO6. I mean, MIB they didn't have a really good position then. They I mean we saw them get eliminated in position number 9. So no chance, and every other team they were putting a good fight, right? Like D60, they were putting up a good fight, and then in position number 3. But Team Off, they were the ones who actually came out on top with no kills there. That was the one that surprised me. But in that map number 2, we see Men in Black once again get eliminated in that position number 12. I mean, I stress on that because they actually made it into the top 4 at the end of the day. So even though you have a really bad one, I mean, for starting a couple of maps, at the end of the day, you can still make it into the top 4. That is exactly what the other, the coming region, that is Nepal, they need to focus on. Never give up. Yes, you had really bad 2 games. It's fine, Tanya. I mean, you can still come back in the next 4, right?
Absolutely. And they made sure that they went ahead, forgot the bad past, they created the new chapters written, they created a new history written, and it has to be Shira who is writing his grenades being very deadly, the way he throws it and then confirms as well. And Hunter has also been a perfect hunter for his team. Coming back to Team Pirates, Barial and Richie, well, the two men were alive for sure. Still, they wanted to make sure they got even more kills on the map of Kalahari, where Team PRG Daniel was the last man remaining. They were put to shut down by none other team than Men in Black. They had total of 7 frags already, and the Team EG that you're talking about, they also got some kills into the early map of Kalahari. As with the latter one, FTR team was struggling within the zone. Their players were choking with the zone. Rocky from the zone towards the circle was able to procure some extra kills. But talking about Men in Black, 9 frags already confirmed. Two-man roster alive went all in to confirm those frags, but they could not procure that particular booyah. Indeed, they were able to. Men in Black were able to get that booyah.
No, I think that was a D60 actually in the map number 3, getting that booyah, and then once again PRG Gamer actually not dealing a lot of damage in the first 5 maps, to be honest, sitting on 0 kills, as me and Tanya were worried about them finishing off the day with 0, but at the end of the day they did get a couple of kills, actually 3. But here the map number 4, we started off with map of Bermuda again, and coming in, we actually saw some brilliant performances from Pirate and Men in Black both. Yes, Men in Black once again came second, and No Chance was absolutely dominant. But Team Off, this was the map that they actually got 3 kills. I think 4. But before that, they only had 1 in 4 maps. Fifth map was the one where they actually got multiple. And MIB, this was where they started being consistent. They were consistently in that top 2, top 3, top 4 position. Yes, they were not successful on getting that booyah, but they still, just had enough points and had enough kills to make it into into the playoffs.
Absolutely. They have managed to go ahead and get those extra points for themselves in terms of frags, in terms of standing points. And Hotshot was the team who was kill hungry from the start until the end and were the highest fraggers for the day as well. Talking about the Booyah of the Purgatory, no chance with only one man remaining. Team Pirates had a 3 man roster alive. And talking about Team WG, well, they were having a strong position, but they were not allowed to keep it that way. Ali Hashim was the man to get the frag, and I did not notice many other casualties with the landmine. So that was one interesting factor as well. Coming back to Team Men in Black here, well, maybe they were not able to procure the booyah into the very first map cycle. For the second, they were very strong, a roster alive, and on the ground of command post, Team D60 was also trying to go very edgy on every team team coming their way. Hotshot lost Shaval, but DJ Heal ability did allow him to survive a little extra. Hasu was also revived on the course, and this was the fifth frag. A team showing no activity within the first two circles and then getting hyperactivity was the team none other than No Chance. Every single time they used the same strategy and were able to get those required standing points, required booyahs, required amount of frags, and that time definitely we did not see any damage coming in through freeze bomb. But then it was definitely freeze bomb was delivering a lot of damage seen, and ultimately we do have the four qualifiers for the day. No Chance, well, definitely they were the team to look out for from the start until the end. Hotshot, the highest fragging team, proved themselves that we are not here to for the booyah. We want to make sure we get those top three positions, and we are the highest fragger, and they were able to prove themselves into every single aspect. But the team like Men in Black was the team who was surviving consistently in terms of top three positionings as well as 6 to 8 frags every single time, and that is exactly how slow they went ahead and steadily they won the race today, or the race of being into the top four.
Yep, I mean, you have said everything I've wanted to say. Yeah, you were right. I mean, MIB getting that, fighting at the end. But once again, the team No Chance. I'm pretty sure they must be feeling really, really good. After today's performance, almost getting that 100 point mark. But at the same time, they are not just going with this win, they are leaving, they are making a statement to all the other teams in all the other regions and in their region as well, that No Chance is a team to be looked on, and you need to be aware of this particular team. And I cannot wait for these, I mean, for all the qualifiers to be done as we move on to the playoffs. The teams from all the regions are going to be on the same server. That is when things get really heated up and really interesting, because I mean, now we're only watching teams from a specific region, but after a while, I mean, after we're done with the Nepal qualifiers as well, all the best teams in all these three regions will be on the same server. Imagine what's gonna happen then, Tanya. It's gonna be a really, what do you say? The apple of the eye for everyone, and it's also gonna be a really interesting matches. And I'm pretty sure the viewers, they're gonna learn something, right? They're gonna learn a lot of things from these players, maybe how to play the, I mean, we obviously don't have the comms, but we still see the kind of a coordination coming in, we see the positioning coming in from the players. So a lot to learn from all these teams and all these players. So I'm sure the viewers are gonna have a treat as well.
Absolutely, you are talking about the long run. You know what is more interesting? The Nepal qualifiers for tomorrow. That is why my head is stuck, because we have once again got 3 days, 12 teams each day, 36 total of Nepal teams participating, and only 12 teams are going to qualify. Journey of Pakistan also begins here for the next phase for the day, but next phase for the day for tomorrow. That is, Team Nepals have yet to initiate the journey. Let's see who picks up the journey at what pace, which teams are going to qualify, because with every single day we are seeing new.
Like we had a minor difficulty there. Yeah, technical errors, it keeps happening, a lot of things keep happening. But yeah, a lot of things happened today, and a lot of things are gonna start happening tomorrow in the Nepal Invitational Qualifiers. But you know a quick shout out to all our sponsors, without which and without who we this tournament wouldn't have been possible. Infinix smartphones, take a look at that Infinix Note 11s whenever you get the chance. The link is down in the description below. A huge shout out to India Today Gaming as well, and obviously, as always, Playtonia, broadcasting all the matches everywhere. You can just enjoy the stream wherever you are, whenever you can. And with that, it's gonna be me, Edge, signing off along with Tanya, whose camera is stuck, the technical difficulties as I was saying about. But we will be seeing you tomorrow again. You know the timing, you know the channel, where to see us, and the Nepal Invitational Qualifiers are on the way. But until then, good night, take care, and stay safe.